Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
How's it going?
It's going right. There's two animals out this morning. And I was not gonna lie, the last one I was just chasing after got me a little made me realize I'm a little fat.
You know, every day's a blessing.
Wanted to kill a little bit, but fuck man, I'm fat. That fucker had me going. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted to murder it a little bit. In the good kind of sense, though. The good kind of sense. You know?
In the good sense.
Good kind.
Since we're currently streaming. So, how's it going?
Memeing.
You know, actually, you got to do what you got to do.
It's okay. It's back where it belongs. We didn't cause any violence to the animal, but there was a lot of. I mean, if they could speak our language, man, they would know that we speak far more profanity dealing with them than anyone else.
Watch your profanity. Every day is a little bit of a blessing, Jed.
You know, I'm currently up and taking nourishment.
I'm sorry.
I'm a little tired, but we're still kicking. We're not messed up, like in some weird way. I mean, besides
there's always more that God can take.
Fuck yeah, man.
My Christianity is going to weird places.
I'm not really sure I'm hardly a Christian anymore.
That's fair.
I mean, at this point, I'm Christian by word only.
It's fair.
Because some of the shit I've said, man. Alan, you look at the Epstein list?
The problem with now, hold on. Like we're currently streaming. I'm going to change some things because I'll be on stream for this. The problem with the Epstein list is right now it's an unsealed document from a while ago that isn't like super comprehensive. It's not like if you're on this list, you're a kid diddler. Okay? Talk about the Epstein list. As we stream in our Blood Lords game. Like it's not that simple. So, you know, if you're on there, like, okay, like, I don't think, because the joke is Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Stephen Hawking probably wasn't doing much to small children. Okay? Like, it's one of those things, like, I don't know, where do you want us to go here? Like, with this information. So, all right, we have this, like we have this thing. It's not a great place. I wouldn't want to be on there. But some of those people were his victims at the same time.
Yeah.
So I don't have a real, like, oh my God, that's a gotcha. That you were there. It's definitely not a great place to be. Like, if Epstein's like, you should be my friend. No.
Well, my favorite thing is they're like, oh my God, Bill Clinton's on that list. And I'm like, and there's Trump on the list too. And I'm like, that's kind of funny.
all right, he's in power, and I'm not going to say that men in power don't want to get things wet, and I'm not going to say men in power don't got some weird appetites. You know, nobody really wants their incognito mode revealed. But at the same time, it's really one of those like what the like Bill Gates is on there, and he's like, yeah, I hung out with him a little. I'm like, yeah, Bill, buddy, like no one likes you. Like I don't. This was not a great place.
I was surprised Al Gore was on there.
Oh yeah, he was trying to talk to everybody. Like, of course you'd want to talk to the vice president. You know, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna look at you and be like, oh yeah, it doesn't make sense. Why would he associate with both Trump and Bill Clinton? They're opposites politically. Because he wanted people in power to like him, and then they'd give him access to things so he could do other dirty things. This is not that really hard fucking, space wizard level knowledge here. Like, I don't know what you... Again, I wouldn't want to be on that list. But it's not like, oh my god, diddlers.
What's, oh my god, diddlers?
Epstein's list.
Oh, yeah. We know most of the people on that list already. Like,
yeah, okay.
It's not that big of a surprise.
Yeah. It's not that big of a surprise. He wanted power. He had some things he could sell or coerce. And then he did those things. So I was like, all right, cool. You're evil. So, yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah. Where the fuck is Wyatt?
Dude, there's a 2.5 magnitude earthquake in Wisconsin.
Where?
Apparently by... Hold on, yeah, I'm looking. In Crandon, Wisconsin. That's up north.
Right where all the mines are. Well, not anymore. Turns out we don't need too much iron from Iron Mountain.
Did we leave any there?
Yeah, that's why we're the Badgers. We used to be big miners. I think there's some, but it's a lot easier just to go to places where they don't have labor laws. Apparently, if you leave a couple hundred people underground there, like, people make more, and then you just kind of go on with your day. Like, oh. And then people are like, this is why we can't compete. We have all these wussy safety regulations. Back when men were men and we just left Grandpa on the ground, we just die.
And everyone wants to live, and oh my god. Dicks.
Fucking Nazis. If you can't tell the sarcasm there, turns out Ed kind of leans a little to the left.
That was sarcasm? I thought we were talking we actually don't want safety regulations. What the hell?
It's always fun when I talk to Dad, Because the one day he's like, yeah, I think we got to be a little safer. I'm like, why? Well, Wyatt was working on that barn, and he had to re-tack up that metal beam. So he dropped it, and I watched a 4-ton steel bar bounce a foot in the air. Like, that would have killed one of my children. I think I should watch you guys a little more. Like, oh, I wonder that's why OSHA does all these things and gets all in the way of everything.
Fucking OSHA. A bunch of dicks.
I teach a public health class, and I like it because a lot of my students, I teach in prison, and I understand I'm self-selecting for a group of people who really don't like rules by default. And I get it, but I gotta explain to them, like, look, guys, every OSHA rule is written because somebody died. Somebody went to the hospital, maybe in a body bag, maybe in an ambulance that drove pretty fast.
Well, it doesn't always mean they died. Like, there's
You can be maimed.
Yeah, there's people like the Packer Foundry is getting sued by OSHA, and I think they have to pay like almost like $1 million in fines because somebody ground their thumb off. So it can be maiming too, Al.
There can be maiming. Either way, I have to explain to them, like, oh, they make me wear a harness if I go up 6 feet. Yeah, because people died or are paralyzed. So would you like an extra 30 seconds in your day where you got to wear the stupid harness and look like an idiot, or would you like to shit in a bag for the rest of your life? It's your choice, man. See, we life is full of freedom and options, and I'm just here to help you, man. And they get all mad.
Yeah.
I promise you, your boss will kill you as quickly as he can. He doesn't care.
And being horribly maimed is just part of the job, you know?
And other duties as required. Well, hey, remember, it's important. I think it was it in South Carolina? A teacher was shot, so she filed a claim against the district for being shot, and they said nope. It's part of the job being a teacher.
Yeah, you know we're living in the bad timeline. You know, just god awful timeline.
Yeah, you take two in the chest. It says, should have wore your body armor.
Yeah, come on. Where's your state issued firearm? You gotta blast that little fucker back. Come on.
Jesus Christ! How's it going over there, Lavira?
You gotta look like the Terminator, just like cocking the and just going back.
Is that what we're going to do? Buy Lavira body armor for Christmas?
Yeah. Some good Kevlar.
The good Kevlar.
Can you have guns in school in Michigan?
No. I don't think so.
I still
I
love.
think it is left up to the districts.
I still
Like
love
the
when somebody.
district have to say that they don't allow them. Not by default.
Would you?
Oh, well, that's a fucked up rule.
Mine says no.
Oh.
I just, I don't think you really...
Lavira, you could have been packing.
No, thank you.
I think it's funny because I don't think anyone really wants that to happen.
I'm pretty sure
because that would make parent-teacher conferences a hell of a lot more entertaining.
Yeah.
And
Put like a Colt 45 on the table. All right. Now little Tim has been skipping.
How are we going to handle this?
Be like mob justice.
no, and be like little Timmy, and his mom comes in and be like, mom's like, why are you being a dick to my little Timmy? Puts Colt 445 on the table. Okay, so little Timmy's been a piece of shit. Am I gonna take care of this, or are you gonna take care of this?
Yeah, it's already watching for some reason. Hello, viewer. How are you?
Poor
Hello, the
person.
FBI. How you doing?
We'll refer to this Exhibit A. So, well, no, it's just like, all right, like the standard I've seen so far is, well, I felt threatened. Oh, okay. I don't know if we really want to have the standard be, I feel threatened.
I like that. That was the excuse that guy put up. Yeah, they knocked on my door, so I blew them away. I'm like, well, interesting.
One way of doing it.
Yep.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Now, Alan, I need you to walk up to some of those guys, some Nazi guys, and go, I felt threatened.
Yeah.
And if they can do it for people of African descent, we can do it for people of idiots of German descent, apparently.
We can do it. We can do it for people of idiot descent. You know, it's just a lovely thing. Well, like, okay, like, we're getting into weird places. This is the weirdest timeline. My favorite thing is the amount of Hispanic Americans who are joining the neo-Nazi party. I'm like, what? What is? Who? How? Where?
How?
Like,
I'm pretty sure they're very anti-you.
like, I'm not. Like, I got a lot of questions, man, and I'm not gonna. Like, I'm not faulting. Like, okay, everyone's got a thing, and I get it. Sometimes weird things happen, but like, what?
I get like fascist.
I'm pretty sure like they're
Nazis.
100% against those people.
Well, they weren't. Like, it was the weirdest thing. Okay, like every once in a while, the racism goes to good-ish places, and you can learn absolutely no lessons from history. But there was a guy who ran Haiti, and he was from the Dominican Republic, so he was a darker-skinned person. And there was all sorts of just the weirdest racism. Like, I'm trying to explain it and not just get instantly in trouble.
And we're canceled in 3,
Did they like try to?
2.
So
You talking about the guy who tried to get everyone to like marry up, and so they'd all be like the same color?
he was doing that, so he needed to bulk import people they would consider white. Well, he found a bunch of them who were like Hitler sent this guy a signed copy of Mein Kampf. That's the level of the room we're dealing with the weirdness here, and I'm just trying to like walk the line of not getting in just all the trouble.
Well, I think Hitler's thing was for Germany, though.
Yeah, well,
And then he wanted Germany to be Europe.
Yeah, well, but this guy, he wanted some white people, so he imported some, and the ones he imported were Jewish, so he imported just a ton of Jewish people, so there's like a weird little Jewish commune in the middle of Haiti to this day. And he saved a bunch of people from the gas chamber, which is good, but he did it for the weirdest reason. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's the world's a weird place. Sometimes you can learn no lessons from history, and yeah, I just drink in the shower. Okay.
And learning history is for suckers. We're gonna repeat it anyways.
If you learn history, you get to feel sad when it happens again. You know?
Are we going to play this fake game where we get to, like, help people?
Well, helping is a strong word in this game.
Okay, this campaign is maybe not the best.
I'm just being honest. One of these days, we should just run an evil campaign.
I don't want to, because the problem with evil campaigns is players get chaotic stupid. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I can't deal with that today.
There's so much chaotic stupid in the world already. We don't need to add to it.
So yeah, I just can't deal. Like what the fuck's happening, and yeah. So yeah. Okay. Who remembers what the hell happened last time?
We cleaned up the rest of that, back to the bar area.
Okay.
And we went back, found some sketchbook at gangs, then went back and formed the, kind of those weird town people. I forget what they're called. Damn it.
We gave the bank to the builders.
Yeah.
We pissed off the tax collectors, and then we also kicked the shit out of the cauldron, apparently.
You did, and you
Oh, and we got rid of the whole idea of destroying Grey Rouge or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's your So you know that there's some like a group of hags who are fucking around, doing something. You're not quite certain what that fuck around is, but you know it's something. Okay. Now, a few days after you guys come back. And then let me look up something real fast. Let's look up. We need to look into this because we gave you guys some toys.
Oh, yeah. So where exactly are we? I need to...
We went back to...
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but are we going back to our house? Because I got to make more potions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are going back to your house.
Alright. Cool.
So what I was going to look up, actually, is the rules for rituals. Okay?
Alright.
So let's look up rituals together, shall we? Spells. Rituals. Okay. When you take charge of a ritual, you are the primary caster, and others assisting you are secondary. You can be a primary caster for ritual even if you can't cast spells. You must know the ritual. The ritual spell rank can be no higher than half your level, rounded up.
Is this the rules for everybody or people who we normally can't cast spells?
Everybody.
Okay.
You must also have the required proficiency rank in the skill used for the ritual's primary check. What level is everyone, by the way?
3?
3.
Yep.
Let me check a thing.
I might not be able to do it now, but I'll probably be in a bit.
Well, let's all give everyone our level. Zero out your XP, because you would have killed all those dogs and killed all those zombies. And...
I thought we're at 600 experience right now.
Well, I'm gonna give you 400 magic experience points.
We're level 4 now? Oh my
Yes.
god.
So, that's why I'm going to offer you this.
Ooh.
Would you prefer not to?
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Alan's a background like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Nah, it's just one of those things. I got to make some more potions of unlife.
Well, because, so when you level up,
Get a skill feat and a witch feat.
Yes, because the skill feat, you can increase your caster level, or your skill level, and create undead. So create undead. You have to be an expert in Arcana, Occult, or Religion. And no one's an expert in that yet, are they?
No.
I might be in a cult.
Uh,
I don't remember.
no. All right. So would be better be so. Are you gonna go with Arcana and Dash go with Occult, or do you want to go the other opposite? I can go either or.
I'm already an expert in occult.
All right. So then I should go expert in Arcana.
Wyatt's probably going to do that since he's a wizard.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, you can have more than one person.
Yeah. I'll put
Yeah,
my
that's
expert
cool.
in.
That's all I got.
Hey, Shouty, will you do me a favor? Shouty?
Yes.
What's a good wizard feat?
Next time you go downstairs, will you bring me a space heater?
Okay. So let me look up. Let's look up wizard.
Wizard.
Wizard needs food badly. All right. So,
I have no idea what's a good feat for wizard.
well, let's look at
Second
skill feat, wizard feat. So skill feat, you're choosing. You're going to become our. Let's take a look. So,
I found my witch feet.
under the witch class part.
I know.
Hold on. So I'm going to look this up real fast. Wyatt's a wizard. He is.
You can become trained in Arcana. I'm like, well, I hope I am.
Well, you can become expert in it. That's the fun part. So let's go to the wizard's feats at level 4. Level 4. You get 1 additional casting of a second level spell. Okay, and wizard feats.
Is sorcerer not a core class?
It is.
Why isn't it in the book?
Which one? The new one?
What does Undying Conviction do?
In the new, it's not in the new books. You might be using Archive of Nessus.
No, I'm not using archive. I'm on the second edition Pathfinder book.
Is it okay? So is it second edition?
It's not 2.1 or whatever the fuck.
It says it's not. It doesn't say player core.
It does.
Okay, so that is the newer one. They haven't put out the sorcerer yet. Player core 2 is coming out soon. That will have it. So you're just going to use the old book. Sorry.
It's fine. I just didn't know why. I knew I had seen it before, but now it's gone. So I'm having a fucking Mandela effect moment.
You want Undying Conviction.
I saw that.
Me, or are you talking
Me.
to Wyatt?
Wyatt.
Okay.
So Undying Conviction.
That'll bolster them when they're saying there's a resistance to positive damage and will saving throws to resist effects that would make them controlled.
That's not bad.
Yeah, fuck it. I just don't know how much use I'm going to get out of her at the moment.
I'll fuck with you guys more often. How about that?
Oh, fuck.
I got you, Wyatt. You'll get used out of that spell now. No.
Well, fuck.
Oh, well, all right. Well, okay. I do have some bad news, by the way.
What's that?
So I originally was going to come like May 3rd.
Okay.
Oh. I have to stay till the 6th.
So are you gonna come like a different day, or?
Oh yeah, I'll be coming on that Monday after.
Oh, that's not so bad then.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, as long as you come, that'd be sad.
Yep.
Sad Poyo.
I do love that.
Oh, I get second level spells now. Oh, I get one more second level spell.
Yep. But that also, Planet of the Cyclops Con is on May 4th and 5th. So,
Is that an online one or?
yep, online DCC. So, okay, I can get drunk on Cinco de Mayo and go to Planet of the Cyclops Con. You know, it's the little things. Chupacabra Con.
Chupacabra Con?
Yep. Chupacabra Con is in San Marcos, Texas.
When?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not going there.
I was gonna say, this summer, you definitely don't want to fucking go there.
Yeah. I don't want
this
the...
on the surface of the sun. It's gonna be great.
Here you are. You're mad about
Being freezing.
Well, you're like, can you bring me a space heater?
Yeah, I don't want to I'm not gonna touch the space heater. So we can take feats up to level 4.
Yep.
I'm not. Yeah, level 4.
I do have one thing. I want to ask you guys if this is going to be too much of a dick move, since this is kind of a separate little side campaign. I'm doing something, and I know Wyatt really, really, really wants to be a badass armored guy. Should we allow homebrew into this or no?
I
don't know, maybe.
See, I don't want to be. I don't want to be like too badass, but I'm just like. At the moment, I'm very delicate.
Well, so here's what I was going to offer you, Wyatt. Okay. Let me sell my blog. Come join me. Let me show you the cool things that I've been making for you, Wyatt, because I love you. Alright, I'm going to show you all. So I run, it's called Throw Punch Games. And I've been working on, it's called Eldritch Armor. So I'll share this with you, okay? So there we go. That's Eldritch Armor. What Eldritch Armor is basically it gets you the, what the hell is it? you can use your armor, you can use your intelligence in place of strength to wear armor. And you get the, yeah. Well, you get that feat. Now, the other thing is, this is for Noah, okay? Noah, buddy, you there? Because what I'm dealing with is called an archetype, okay?
Hold on. Sorry, I was reading through a thing. I can improve my familiar.
You can. The other thing you can do is, as you're a ghoul, as an archetype.
Yep.
So you can take a 4th level ghoul feat if you wanted to.
Yeah. What are the ghoul feats? Let me see.
I don't know. You gotta check them out. I'm going there right now.
Okay.
Except for just moving it to Comcast. So I sent you that. If you wanted to do that instead, Wyatt, that might be something you want to do, because then you could wear light armor.
Oh, I can wear light armor.
Okay.
But it's off of my strength.
And you have no strength?
No strength.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you wanted to wear the thing I did,
So what, I trade out armor proficiency for...
No. What you do is so you know how Noah became a ghoul?
Yep.
The archetype you're going to take is Eldritch Armor. So you can use your spellcasting modifier, which is 12, or your intelligence, up to 12 to wear armor instead of strength. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then since you already have that, you get a +1 circumstance bonus to your skill with your tradition. So you get a +1 to Arcana. Arcana.
Alright, yeah.
So that's just a thing to consider. You don't have to, but I was thinking of you, and I'm like, all right, Wyatt wants to do this thing.
I just don't want to... I don't know, it seems like any time I get hit, it's like damn near insta-kill.
Well, it won't improve your hit points, but it will improve your AC.
That's why I'm like...
Okay. So I shared the thing. That's an option. For you, Noah, you can replenish in consumption. When you devour corpses and satiate your hunter, you also recover, there's replenishing consumption. Once every 10 minutes, when you consume flesh, you regain 1d6 hit points for every 2 levels you have, rounded up. So if somebody dies, you can take 10 minutes and eat somebody and get 2d6 hit points back.
It's not a bad idea, but I don't know. I think I could do that the same by using potions as well.
Well, yeah, but this means you don't have to eat. People are potions now. There's also Swift Leap.
More organs means more human.
Yeah. I'm thinking I might take Improved Familiar. It's easier to attract a powerful and unusual familiar to your side. The number of abilities required to make your familiar a specific familiar is 2 lower than normal.
So you're a witch.
Yeah.
Witch feat. You're doing Improved Familiar?
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Yeah, you should take that.
Yeah.
Because...
yeah. Get a Clockwork Familiar.
Well, what is your guy called?
God damn it.
How do you spell it?
Nosoi. It's not a bad one, but
yeah, you should take this because you've been cheating. So do that.
Yeah.
You should take this because you've been cheating. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, so it's required number of abilities 5.
Yeah. So it reduces that by 2.
So let's do that. Take that feat, and then you're no longer cheating.
Oh
Alright.
my god. Oh my god.
Abilities.
Alan, why are you such a killjoy, man? He's just trying to cheat a little bit, man.
You're gonna be a Nazi.
He didn't know. Or if he did know, he didn't want you to know.
Yeah, I did not. Number of abilities 4. Let's do this.
What are dedications?
What do you mean?
Like, there's this orthographic mastery. You have to be a lore master dedication.
Oh, dedication means you've become you've taken a certain archetype. So Wyatt, if he takes the feat I gave him, he takes the Eldritch Armor dedication. So Eldritch Armor is the archetype. Like, Noah took the Ghoul dedication.
Yep, I'm taking that.
Okay.
So so the thing is, you can't take another dedication feat until you've gained at least 2 feats in that archetype. So if you want to become a lore master, go for it.
Where do I find out about archetypes?
I'll give you some. So if you go to character creation, I'm going to put the link in there real fast. Boop. There you go.
So can you switch your archetype, or is it more of
You can.
Another one?
Well, okay. They got rid of multi-classing the way you used to do it. Okay. So what they used to do is in 3.5, the old days, you would take a level of a class, and you could take a level of a different class, and that's it. Like, okay, I'm a 1-level fighter, 1-level wizard, stuff like that. Okay.
Okay.
And that's what they did. Now it's like, okay, like Noah multi-classed into Ghoul. He took the Ghoul dedication. He gets a number of bonuses. It replaces one of his witch feats. So instead of getting a witch feat at level 2, Noah became a Ghoul, and he got some bonuses.
Oh, you use so you use up like a bard feat or something to do that.
Yep.
So like for this level, I could take, instead of a sorcerer feat, I could take a different, like Beastmaster or something. Is the one I have in front of me. But
the lore master dedication, you've completed a vast depository of information that touches on nearly every subject. You're trained in lore master lore, a special lore skill that can be used only to recall knowledge, but on any topic. If you have legendary proficiency in a skill used to decipher writing, you gain expert proficiency in lore master lore, but can't increase your proficiency rank in lore master lore by any other means. You take this feat in lore master lore additional feats, blah 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 blah. If you have bardic lore class feat, you get a +1 circumstance to checks with bardic lore.
That's fine. That was just one that I had in front of me, and I realized I didn't know what the hell that meant.
Dude, I could become a freaking pirate.
I'm going to put that out there. Probably not as helpful.
How would you know? Maybe we're going to start doing some sailing.
I know because I've scanned at least some of the adventure jet, and it's a land-based adventure.
Maybe, yeah. What happens if we want to take like a?
You know what? We're changing. We're going
on a side quest, Alan.
We're going on a side quest for the next 18 levels. We're going to tell this little halfling bitch she can shove it.
Yep. So I'm guessing like a good one would be the Reanimator. You would take that instead.
That's not about you. Become an undead slayer.
Cast Animate Dead with the spell slot. Oh, didn't we get? Oh, we didn't get that yet, did we? It's like a level 3 one, isn't it? Oh, that's a dedication fee too. Shit.
Yep. That might be one. Like that's another one Y could take. Lavera could. I was gonna say Sarah. I'm like, why the fuck did I call you Sarah? That's weird.
My
Sarah
character is Sakura.
There we go. It got weird.
Like, I don't know what's going on.
I have many bomb babble copper babblebens a better poke.
You hit your head.
It's look up, hold your hands up, stick your tongue out. Like if you like hold up your hands like like oh god, he's had a stroke.
Except apparently you can have a stroke even if you can still do that, because that's what happened to Willie.
Well, this is like I'm glad his was like a baby one. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alan, so how many abilities do I currently have?
What do you mean?
Right, you can become a time mage.
Yeah.
Time magic.
Clockwork Reanimator.
Alright, so let's go here.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're a witch. Okay. You have a familiar. You're familiar. Okay. They follow the rules here. 6, 12, 18. Okay. Your familiar abilities. Each day, you channel your magic into 2 abilities, which can either familiar or master abilities. If familiar is an animal that naturally has one of these abilities, and all such supply speed, you must select that ability. Your familiar cannot be an animal. You have 2.
All right.
And then, okay. Your familiar gains extra familiar abilities and gains another familiar ability at 6, 12, and 18.
I've decided I'm going to become a Viking.
Yes.
All right. So I have 2 abilities that.
Yep. Every day you tell your guy, but if you're like when we look at this, if your familiar is an animal that naturally has one of these abilities, for instance, an owl that has a fly speed, you must select that ability. Your familiar can't be an animal that naturally has more familiar abilities than your daily familiar maximum familiar abilities.
Huh. Right. So.
You've been cheating. We're not going to look too much into this. How about that, Noah?
All right.
All right.
Take that ability, and we'll just move on with that. How about that?
Yeah. Wait. So was I supposed to just take a normal crow?
Yes, you were, because you're level 1.
Wait, what the hell? That's why Noah's so much cooler than the rest of us.
I'm not that much cooler.
I'm going to be right back, everybody.
Secret was cheating.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's one of the things. It's one of the things that's just like, I never really use my familiar's real ability, Because all it does is draw the enemies to me, which would be useful if I was not if I did not have the lowest amount of hit points in the entire party. Alright, so anything with abilities below 4 I can probably take. Alright. Yeah, look.
Jesus Christ.
All right, how we doing, boys? Here we go, Alan. I'm gonna take the skill feat Underwater Marauder. Fight more effectively in underwater.
I don't think he's at his desk.
Fucker, man. That shit's hilarious. I keep. There's a lot of these dang skill feats for if you're fighting in water and the sea and shit. I'm like, they're absolutely useless.
Well, they're not useless in the campaigns where you're like on the ocean.
I suppose that's true, but for this campaign, I mean.
I have returned. Is everyone leveled up?
No.
How can I help?
I mean, there's just 1 million things to read.
That's fair. Anyone else need help?
There are stamina points?
No, don't do that.
I was like, what the hell is this?
That's an alternative rule.
Yeah, I'll say I'm fully level up. Anyways, so I'm gonna make some crafting checks to make us some more potions of unlife.
Okay. Remember with crafting.
Yeah, it's half the cost, and I forgot what exactly is this. We'll check.
You have to make a check. Easy DC. Yep. So make a crafting check. Yep. Okay. You have the formula. You have a place to work.
Yeah.
Anyways,
so is everyone okay? So I'm gonna make some potions of unlife. What about some shooting saves or which give you basically a shield spell in a potion? So basically, guys use that, or yeah, that one's not as useful compared to the shield one.
Is the shield potion, like, can you also, like, if I use the shield spell on myself, could I then use a shield potion on myself within the time limit?
I don't know, Alan, is that stackable?
So the shield potion.
Yeah, shielding save.
Oh, shielding solve. What?
Yeah, solve. Yeah, it's there.
Okay. It is the shielding. It gives you many properties of the shield spell. Give it +1 circumstance bonus to AC for 1 round. First time. A shield. Oh, let's see what the shield spell does. No, they would not stack because they're both circumstance bonuses. But no, the thing
Not
with the
stacking, but like if you have the shield spell cast on you, you can't. Like if I cast it on myself, I can't be affected by another shield spell for so much time. But if it's a potion,
you could drink this. It lasts for a round. Then you could also cast shield the next round to do the same thing.
Ah, cool. So should I make one for everyone in the party? And
sure.
It's 4 gold to pop, plus 4 gold for each of the. Alright, so that'd be a net 20 plus, I believe it's 11 now? God damn. Yeah, it's plus 11, god damn. Alright. 22 is successful roll, Alan?
Yep.
Cool, so do I make one potion or do I make all of them?
Hold on. Let's look this up.
I thought I could make like batch potions, but I think that may be like another feat later on.
Okay. What are the rules for crafting potions? You need the magic crafting, acquire the formula, start the crafting process. It's 4 days of downtime. Make a crafting check. Standard EC is defined. Okay. EFP check is successful. Immediately pay the half the cost of gold. You can choose to spend additional downtime days to reduce the gold paid in step 6. All in all, yep. So yeah, you spend half. Page 224. Let's go there. Yeah, so you can do this. Yeah, you can make your stuff if you really want to.
All right.
How long do you like? Yeah, just I'll let you. You have magical crafting, so if you just want to make as much as you want, go for it. It's just gonna take your time.
All right. Yeah. Also, since we're making potions, can I make any of those potions? You know, the lesser antidote. I don't really think we'll need that one. There's the reduce. Yeah, smokestack one. That's not useful. I got that moderate acid flask one. And moderate frost. Should I make any of those? What do you think?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What did you say?
I have the spells for moderate acid flask and moderate frost one. Should I make maybe like some? Yeah.
What do they cost you to do? Like, what do you guys spend on them?
3 gold pieces, but that's half, so like gold and a half. But basically, we'll make a couple of those for the party.
Suppose so.
Sure.
All right, so we'll spend like. All right, so that's tight. So everyone needs like 1 more potion of unlife for everyone. I used mine up. Did anybody else use any of theirs up?
I did not.
Nope.
I don't think that I did.
All right. So am I the only one who needs one? Should we just make one for everyone?
I need to make one for yourself, man. We still have ours. I didn't use them. I just waited for you to heal us.
Yeah. All right.
Being honest.
Yeah. All right. So that's 3 gold on myself. All right. So, and I should make one of those shield ones for everyone in the party. That sounds like a good one. Instead of having like, all right, shield salve. So that would be half of that. So 8 for everyone in the party. That's 11. And how many of those acid flasks? Because I don't really throw things. Who really has like good throwing abilities?
I don't really do that either.
Nobody does a lot of throwing.
Isn't it just like a dex?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I'm not really strong in dex.
Me neither.
No, I think it's throwing is strength.
Oh, then it's definitely not me.
Yeah, none of us have that. All right. So maybe not any of those. All right. All right, so I'll spend 11 gold.
You need to invent like a flask that can be shot with a crossbow, like a vial or something.
I don't think I have the ability to craft that.
That's why you invent it.
I'm not an artificer this time, okay? Alright, and everybody gains a shield salve. We'll see how these go. Here, I'll put this information in the chat. Here's the information for the the shielding salve. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I figured I'd make 2 questions. Cool. Alright, I'm ready. Everybody else ready?
No.
Yep.
I'm almost ready.
Well, so Wyatt, while we're here waiting, you have the ritual.
Yep, and I put 1 point into arcane,
Oh, then
so I can do that ritual.
and that also raises your that gives you +2 to it as well.
Yep.
Okay. So you want to not animate object. What is it called?
It's animate undead.
Oh, no, it's create undead. So, okay. So you're gonna make a zombie, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, okay. So 339, 330, 390. Okay. All right. So you're level 4. You can create a level 1. Okay. Do you want to create a thing? Creature. So create undead. All right. This you transform the target into an undead creature with a level up to the that allows the creature creation ritual table. There are many versions of this. You're going to create a zombie, and the ritual that create rare undead and so on. Some forms of dead, such as liches, using their own thing. Okay. So now let's look. So we're gonna. That's zombie is a family of monsters. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna post this here. Now, if you want it to be a minion where it follows you around, you can give it an action with a single action. Okay. It has to be 4 levels lower than you, so you need to make a. You can make a zombie shambler or a zombie snake.
Where are you seeing their level in this?
So scroll down to members. So the zombie snake is a medium creature. Like, it's as big as you are.
What? But look right next to it, snake, owl bear.
Yeah, owlbear is creature 3 though.
Oh.
So, like the issue you have, sir, is the creature level. To make the creature level -1 or 0 requires 15 gold pieces. Okay.
Goddamn.
So.
Maybe I should just wait a little bit.
Well, the other thing I'm telling you is you have this creature from now on. You don't have to cast it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, every time I level up, I get access to a better one, right?
Well, no. So this ritual is you have this guy walking around with you. Like, if you want the undead if you want an undead army, this is how you get your undead army. And it also has Silk Fever, so if it bites anybody who's alive, we immediately have to start making saving throws.
Oh, cool. Cool. So this is our plan long term, undead army.
Well, if you want to be the necromancer, Wyatt, there you go. Also, it's got +5 to stuff.
It's gonna be great.
So, but to do this, you to create an undead, you have to make a. So let's go through this because you're gonna. Do you want to do this or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Noah,
so
or
this costs the 15 gold to make.
It does.
Though.
Yes, because you have to.
That's the hiccup for me.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh, we just spent 11 on potions.
You guys have 15 gold to give Wyatt a snake.
I was thinking about the zombie shambler.
That one's still going to cost you 15.
Huh.
Let's go back. Zombie shambler versus zombie snake.
So I'm going to tell you the snake is better in every way.
Well,
Because the shambler has an AC of 12 and 20 hit points. Zombie snake has an AC of 13 and 35 hit points.
oh my god, what the fuck? Snake.
I'm thinking it's a snake. It's like a fucking anaconda.
It's a medium creature. It's a boa constrictor.
I'm just thinking to myself, I think a zombie shambler is like better than a snake every single way, right?
Well, the zombie shambler is level 0 or -1.
But just as experience, I'm just like in real world like terminology. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
even dead human beat dead snake every time, right?
Well, when you gain another level, you can sit down and make a plague zombie, and that's got an AC of 13 and 50 hit points, and that one causes zombie rot.
Oh, all right. So I guess that's the plan for next time.
Yep.
So, Alan, wouldn't it make sense for me to do this also?
If you want to make one too, if you guys have the money. So hold on.
Yeah.
Now we're at. You must attempt a skill check. The primary check is very hard GC for the level. That's twice for a level that's twice the ritual spell length. With other dawn types, alright. Okay. Standard DC. So, a hard check for your level. Okay. Let me see. Okay. All right, Wyatt.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you're taking a level. You need to make a. Now, if you want to ask Noah Nice, he can be your secondary caster.
So Wyatt and I'll just work together to make each other.
Yeah, because if Noah does well.
Sure.
So
you need me to roll just by a spell?
I don't know how many we should do right now. We're just only gonna do the one.
Yeah, but if you want to, if you ask Noah real nice, and you have Noah make a religion check.
Okay, no, you're gonna do religion check.
Okay. So, or you can ask Lavira real nice. So when you create undead, somebody has to make an Arcana, Occult, or Religion check. A secondary caster can make a religion check.
I have a +9 in my religion check, so.
No, Lavira, what is your religion check?
My religion is 8. My occultism is 11.
But
Yeah,
so why
religion?
Yeah, you don't have to have a secondary caster.
Hey, no, let's do this together.
So Noah, hold on, let me be nice to everyone. I'm going to deal everyone one card.
We're gonna have Snick join the team.
Yeah, we're gonna make some sneaky snicks.
Snick.
So everyone got a card, all right?
Yep. All right, give me a minute.
So Noah, make your check.
All right, you want me to do a religion?
Yep, make a religion check.
Oh yeah.
Good job. You get a +2 on your check, Wyatt.
Oh well, that's 17.
Okay. Now you're going to fail, so you may want to spend your card to re-roll.
Go cards. Okay, then we'll add the 2 to this. I hate this fucking game.
I hate this fucking game. Ah!
Okay, let's do it a fucking game. Nah, fuck it, it's worse. How many cards can we spend before we bring a snake into the world?
What's the check? What do you know?
He needs to get an 18.
It's never gonna happen.
Here, I'll give you a card. Maybe my card.
I got plenty of cards. Okay, we did it.
All right, good.
It only took 4 cards to get better than
So they're just dead snakes all over as you tried to make zombies out of different snakes.
Well, okay, here's what happens. All right.
I'll buy.
I'm gonna be real nice because you spent a lot of fucking checks there. Okay, so now if you'd like to, what's your religion?
My religion is. The hell is it? I got a 1 for wisdom, and I'm not trained in religion.
Yeah.
So,
what the hell's going on?
I ain't great.
Did you get the snake or no?
Yeah, he has a snake.
All right. So would it make sense for me to try and get one or no?
If you want to, you can have snakes. It costs 15 gold pieces.
That's what I'm like. I don't think we should buy too many of these because they're gonna go.
Why? We got 60 gold each. Onyx gemstone worth 60 gold each. So that's 60 gold. 5 onyx gemstones worth 16 each, and 2 larger. There's larger ones that each, I believe, worth the ones worth 60, right?
I just don't know how many we should really get.
It's up to you.
Well, it wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't it make sense to get some more firepower right now? We can always.
Well, you are at your sanctum.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that these things are going to quickly go out of fashion.
In a level they go out of fashion.
That's what I'm saying. Like, level there. And you don't get the gold back, do you?
No.
That's what I'm like. I'm just saying.
Can I have a refund on my snake?
Sorry, it's dead.
All I'm saying is that we can get like I don't know how many we should really get.
Fair point. All right. So everyone leveled up and ready?
No.
Do you want? If you want, you can summon your own snakey snake there, buddy. Do you wanna?
If you want to do it now, we can do it.
Maybe better to wait.
But I can't.
It comes down to how many people want to be undead masters here.
All right, it's kind of all of us, I think, at this point.
I don't think Creepjaw gives a shit about this.
Jed, nobody can hear you.
Jed.
Wow, holy fuck, I've been talking this whole time like a goddamn retard. Okay, I found the actual thing we're looking for, guys. The spell we're looking for is called Dancing Shield. That one allows you to put a shield around your ally.
Jed, are you trained in society?
We live in a society.
I think I am. Give me a second. Yes, I'm trained in society. Holy
Yeah, I think
shit.
I'm as well.
Oh, okay.
I got a gift for you guys.
Oh. Okay, I found what I'm taking. It's called Blood Vendetta. It's a reaction one.
I have that one.
This looks freaking dope. Okay. Sweet.
You don't have to.
Oh shit! I can't. I have to be able to bleed. I don't bleed. Fuck. Damn.
Haha.
Why'd it have to be a stupid skeleton? I was like, oh, this looks dope. It's like requirement. Must be able to bleed. I'm like, Alan, did we include bone marrow in there? Alan?
Oh, hold on. No, because your bone marrow.
It might not be dried up yet.
What the hell happened there? Well, you're a pile of bones. I don't know why. Oh, that didn't work. All right. So that didn't work either. Fantastic. Come on. Third time's the fucking charm. All right. Any other preparations?
I have a question.
Yes.
We had talked about using either, I don't remember if we talked about magic fang or magic weapon to make my teeth. My
Magic
fangs.
fang, because it's a natural weapon.
Okay, so I don't have tradition primal. Does that matter?
So magic fang. Huh.
If you
So
look at magic weapon, it kind of fits.
Magic weapon. So your fangs are considered an. We have to get you, like, that'd be like you'd want to go talk to like an undead druid or somebody and get like that as a like a wand or something.
Why?
Because you can then cast.
Okay, so here's a question. Is there a feat I can take that will let me cast primal?
You could. That's where the archetypes come in.
Yeah, I know.
So one of those archetypes is druid. So druid. Yep. Yeah. You gain cast spell action. You can prepare 2 common cantrips. Yeah.
That's it though, because magic fang is not a cantrip.
It's not, so you could build into it if you wanted to. If you wanted to get really hard into there, like, that's the other fun thing, is you can then, like, there's druidic orders, like, one of them is, you could get an animal companion, or you could wild shape. So if you want to wild shape into something, just start, like, fucking tearing people up. So if you'd like to turn into a bat, half vampire, that would be the way to go.
Oh, I do have a wisdom 14, so I could do that.
Guys, I could sing myself a path. Good idea or not? We really haven't had anything where we couldn't go anywhere.
So if I have a question then, if if I take my level 4, because I get a skill and a general or a sorcerer feat, if I take the sorcerer feat as the basic druid spellcasting, then I don't know. I'm just gonna wait to choose my feats because I want to look into this more.
Well, it just comes down to if you want like if you'd like to, if you want to do some crazy shit, where you're like, all right, I'd like to multi-class. That would be the way to go.
Okay.
Because then the next thing you could do is, like, if you don't really like your second level sorcerer feat. Because one of the things you can do with your dedication then is you can choose basic druid spellcasting, which lets you gain this feat grants a first level spell slot. At 6th level, they gain a 2nd level. So you could gain spell slots in druid, and you could actually then cast wild shape or magic fang on yourself.
I don't know, it might make more sense to just use the wand, like you said, because then it won't take up a spell slot.
Mm-hmm. And it would take less feats, but it also comes down to do you want to multi-class or not?
I don't know.
That is a choice that only you can make. And I do not.
We can get started.
All right, Noah, do you want to make an undead?
I don't think I will. Not yet. I'll wait for a little higher level.
It's up to
Anyways,
you.
how do I get more attributes?
Like your strengths and dex and con?
No, the kind that would allow me to get like better familiars.
Oh, you level up.
All right. I don't know. There was a dragon in there. Okay.
There was a dragon in there.
It's one of those things, you know, just kind of having a dragon just sitting on my shoulder, breathing fire at my enemies. This sounds like fun.
And there was a dragon in there.
Multiple, actually.
Well, it's
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're gonna get there eventually.
I thought we wanted the owl bear.
I want the owl bear.
That's why.
Well, you're level 4.
We're getting somewhere, damn it, Alan.
Well, right now you have an undead snake who will, he follows you forever.
And we got Bob. Don't forget about Bob.
Bob the skeleton,
Why, did you get raised dead or no?
Not yet. Well, I have,
I thought we have raised undead.
the hell is it called? Animate Dead.
Oh, yeah.
And I do have Raised Dead, I think.
Yeah, I thought we have create undead. Yeah, we have create undead.
Yeah, Create Undead is the one we have.
Yeah.
Same, but different. But still same.
I love that movie.
So are we just sitting now in our mansion waiting for her to come talk to us now?
Mm-hmm.
And we got food ready for her and everything?
Yeah. We go over to somebody, go find somebody, carve up a bit of back bacon.
Alright. One thing. Well, so what happens? Any other prep you want to do?
Well, we gotta start looking for an owl bear body. They have farms or something?
Were they what? Grow freaking owl bears?
They do have They do have farms here where they raise everything from people to cattle.
Just go there and be like, "Hi, I'd like one of your."
I'd like to procure an owl bear.
Well, that's the thing is if you die in this world, you die in real life. If you die in Lansing, you die in the real world.
It was all a dream.
What was I gonna say? But you. What the fuck? Okay. That's weird. All right. So a few days, as you guys are preparing, uh, a petite skeleton shows up at your front door, knocks on it, waits, and after a few days, or after a few minutes, eventually your little, thing brings it to you, and the skeleton hands you a letter. What do you wish to do?
Let's all get around the letter and open it up.
So the letter is the letter is from Berline. She has asked to have a meal with you, and she gives you instructions for what she'd like. So she would like a nice feast prepared, as well as food for all of you. Yeah. Are you gonna accept her invitation to your house?
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
Like, your boss has said, I want to eat at your house, so you're going to. So
I guess we don't have a choice.
My boss said they're coming.
I like the illusion of choice.
I like the illusion of choice. You can always refuse. Only good things happen there. Okay. So, after 2 days, Berlin arrives for supper. But as you begin to set things out, she says, "No, let's have a chat." And she directs you to your table in your main dining room first.
Wait, we're at her house or she's at our house?
Oh no, you're at your house. She wants to.
She came to our house.
Yes, she's coming to your house.
Okay.
Because she has decided that she wants to see what you've been doing with the place. And she's relatively impressed. She's very happy. Now there's this zombie snake just kind of like sitting in the corner.
It's just wrapped up. No, Alan, even better. It'd be hanging like from a chandelier, just like making its like noises the whole time we're eating.
There you go. But she sits to have a nice conversation with you, and it goes through a long chat of all the local graders gossip, who's marrying who had the best recipe for pig head pie,
Pig head pie, you say?
Yes, pig head pie.
Can we get that recipe?
Well, oh yeah, she'll be happy to give it to you.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Our skeletons like that.
So, let me see a thing here. 1 second. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. So, and it also talks about estate landscaping, which she's very impressed. You've done well. And then after the conversation, it's tense because she's relaxed. She then snaps her fingers, and in walks 2 skeletons into your manor. One is the same little tiny, like, toddler-sized skeleton. And another is this hulking skeleton, somebody who definitely was just super lanky in life. And she points. The little skeleton is in a maid dress. She says, "Oh, this is Galorine Galornius, and then she points to the other lanky one and says, "That's Reacher."
The big one?
Yes.
Okay.
The other one stands near Burline with basically a jug of wine ready to fill up her cup. Like she's never going to be empty. The other one stands just in the middle of your hall with his hand on his sword at all times. And once
damn, she don't trust us at all, then, eh?
Well, she don't trust anybody because she's one of 40 people who run this country. And then once she says, "Okay, I think we've had a good chat. Let's have food." And at that point, you can bring out the food and your little what's thing can run around and carry things. And as food begins, Berline is served by her skeletal maid with every dish set before her. She rubs a ring on her finger that twinkles with a green light. And as you kind of look at her, she says, "Oh, it's just a poison detector. Of course, I don't suspect you of anything. It's just a good habit to keep. Blood lords can never be too careful." And as the last dish is set in front of her, "Speaking of poison, I've done some discreet nosing around concerning that Kepniga person who you faced down the other day. She was a naughty young woman, no mistake." And she kind of leans in close as she says this. "Surely enough, a coven of hags called the Graveclaw has made a toxin you discovered. The Graveclaw includes an anise hag named Iron Tavish, and Kepniga was her daughter." She leans back as her skeletal maid fills her cup. "Graveclaw has quite the reputation. Quite. Iron Tavish lives in the Axon Woods. They may have fled there after Magbia representatives drove her out of the Mungwendi Expanse decades ago." So the Mungwendi Expanse, you guys are on the southern main continent. So think of it like Africa. You guys are kind of like the climate and everything around here is kind of like Somalia. So think of it like the Mungwendi Expanse is the sub-Saharan Africa where there's more trees and jungle. So they were driven out of there. But the rest of the coven, they're all scattered. No one knows where they are. It's not unusual for a coven of hags. No, it isn't. Not at all. And so as she's eating, "Frankly, I'm quite curious about this coven, making an undetectable poison and testing it on innocent farmers. Whatever for? And who dares even attempt such a thing in Geb? Where punishment is so, well, let's be honest, so severe," as she passed the little skeleton next to her. "I know it's a lot to ask, since you also have this lovely new home here, and are no doubt so comfortable as ticks in a bottle of blood. Would you mind too terribly visiting Iron Tiva in the Axon Woods? I don't think they'll be happy to see you, since you eliminated her daughter, but I really think we ought to find out what this poison business is all about, don't you?"
Yeah.
All right.
Good. Once you figured it out, well, I need you to clean it all up. Murder, I think, is the best fate for everyone involved. After all, Iron Tava...
When you say everybody, you don't mean us, right?
She kind of looks at the skeleton for a second. Says, "Of course not. I think you'll be competent and everything will be achieved. Don't you think?"
Sure.
Sorry, hold on. Side chat. She's basically said she's going to kill us otherwise if we don't do a good job.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was a non-threat if I've ever heard one.
Well, it's everybody around her is scared to shit of her for just the best reason. Because like she's she's not one to fuck with. She basically there's the governor of this town who handles all the bullshit, but he was kind of mad that you hit a hornet's nest, and Berline basically said, "Oh no. They're good. You let them do whatever the hell they want." Because you made her happy, and now the farms keep churning out root vegetables, which means the money keeps going around, and everyone gets to dance naked in the taxes. So as long as you don't shit in her how is this, in her Kool-Aid. Yeah, she's more than happy to let you do what you want. But the price of that is, hey, somebody's got to go deal with this. So go deal with this. But so she kind of gets back after you guys have that little side. After all, Iron Taba and anyone she's in league with, I guess her coven, frankly, sought to inflict death on a massive scale. That mustn't go unpunished. No, it mustn't. I'm responsible to enact some justice, and I'm doing so through you. What other questions do you have? As the meal's kind of concluding, and everybody got told what's going to happen next.
Well, looks like we don't have any questions, I guess.
Well, no, if you can ask about these people or the woods or anything.
Go to the woods, find the witch, kill the witch, come back home.
Also, what kind of enemies should we expect to encounter in the woods?
Well, I'll tell you this. What I know is it's a fairy forest. So I'm going to reveal some map for you. Boop. I was serious about that. It's kind of like a climate and everything, just like.
Can you pull us there?
Yep.
Oh.
Holy shit! So this is down south.
Well, yeah, you guys are in Africa, basically.
Good morning.
We're in the dark continent.
Yeah, it's that canceling you're talking about. All right. So hold on. Let me get a map of Galarian here. Right. Okay, this will do. Because I'm going to bring you a different place to show you where the hell all this is taking place. Oop.
Do we know where exactly they are in the woods, or are we just kind of wander around trying to find them?
Well, you guys are going there. Hold on. I'm going to give you some things. This is an aside to kind of help. This is you would all know this in world, okay? Because it's kind of like if I told you, yeah, you guys are in, you're in Chicago. Oh, okay. So, all right. So I brought you all this map. Movie here, okay? Our last adventure took place here, okay? In Absalom.
Where?
Absalom.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep. So it's kind of like a Sicily almost. Like it's in the middle of this. The inner sea you can kind of think is the Mediterranean. Osirian right here, that's Egypt. Mungwundi Expanse is over here in the center of the continent. You guys are in Geb, okay? So Geb and Nex were at war with each other. There were two giant wizards who just threw spells at each other to the point, like, there's this place in the middle called the Mana Wastes, where spells don't work and they're all nuts, okay? And that's where guns came from, because, like, well, we can't depend on magic for anything, so what are we going to do? Let's figure out firearms. So, yeah. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So this book's a little bit of a traveling adventure. You guys are in Grey Dirge right now, to the north of this place. So the Axon Woods. Oh, it's a fairy forest. Dark, gloomy, haunted. So of course it's absolutely delightful. I wish I was going myself. I'm rather envious, of course. But duty calls, you understand. I'm off to Yeld soon, which is up here.
Boop. There's Yeld and Geld. Geb. Geld?
Yep.
Geb.
Yep.
Geb is the country?
Yep. Geb is the name of the wizard as well. There were two wizards, Geb and Nex. Keep your wits about you. Well, I have to go meet with other people and negotiate contracts and things.
All right.
My work is never done. And beyond that, it's standard fairy forest, so don't leave the path, don't angle the fair fork, keep your cold iron handy, standard fey rules.
Can we is there a place in this town we can buy like some cold iron for?
Yes, you can. Yep. Go buy some cold iron filings for your spells that you guys throw at people.
Yeah.
Well, if I could make cold iron needle darts.
That's what I mean.
I would like to do that. Probably just buy like cold iron shavings and put them on the cheap.
All right. So when you say, where the hell should I go, Creature, Burley snaps her fingers and Reacher, quietly, despite his size, walks over, takes one of his weird arms, reaches into his sack in his back, and pulls out a map. And she lays it out. The whole map is an area about 50 miles square. And she points and says, Iron Tava lives somewhere there. I don't know where, but someone must. You want my advice? Get into that forest and start looking around. Ask questions. I'm sure there are pleasant, courteous folk there who are just excited and happy to help, especially anyone who works for the Bloodlords.
So she's perfectly fine with us using her name.
Well, she says, look here, you're all acting on behalf of the Bloodlords.
Can we have like a letter of introduction or something?
Well, let's not.
Token of your trust in us?
I think my name would be good.
Okay.
And then, of course, any who are directly involved should be murdered.
Okay.
Someone is shitting in the forest, or someone is shitting in her.
I bet it's a bear.
Here we go. Well, I was gonna say someone's
Well-known
shitting in
for
her morning porridge because her job, like she's part of the Reanimators Guild. The Reanimators reanimate everyone who dies, and a lot of them go off to work in the farms.
So what is happening in the forest that she's...
That's where Iron Tava lives.
Right, but like, what is she doing? Just poisoning people?
Well, that's what they don't know. For some reason, that one lady was working on a poison to kill everyone in Grey Dirge.
The one we already murdered?
Yes. And so she's like, all right, this lady is working with a larger coven, her mother. So what the hell's up here?
Okay.
Why is there other why is there how does this? Are they doing this? So let's make sure this never happens again. And the easiest way to do that is to kill all these people. Don't. You are quite literally messing with big, powerful people who don't want you to mess with them.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Don't fuck around.
Well, obviously not with the Bloodlords. Jesus Christ.
Well, these people are not to be trifled with. So yeah, do you want to any other questions for her? She's happy to answer. It's just like you're to go to this forest, start kind of asking around, and yeah, she'll also say, well, since you are going here, we do know the fair folk are the fair folk. I think you should talk to, like, I'll make some inquiries into the market, and everyone there will know who you are, and you can get 10% discount on any cold iron necessities you want.
Nice.
Cool. So we're getting that, I guess, iron filings and an iron horseshoe, just in case.
Let me see. A chunk of cold iron is 10 gold pieces, so you can get it for 9.
What can you make with a chunk of cold iron? Like,
you can scrape it down and have enough iron filings to do what the hell you want for it to cause vulnerability.
Cool.
What's the reason? Like, what are we going to do with it?
So the same reason, so Wyatt lovingly made me a little heart I keep on my keychain, and it's made of cold iron. That burns fairies.
Okay. Now I'm getting it. So we're going to want some for the fairies.
But if you're never going to use any stuff,
I guess I'm not into using anything besides my spells.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Unless can you rub cold iron on the back of a on my battle loot?
Well, something you may want is, and this is something that Noah could make if you want to. I'll send you this. So that you can make what's called a blanch. And a blanch is a blanch basically it counts as some kind of thing. Like a blanch provides low grade cold iron, so you can use it to cast magic weapon up to 8th level or ammunition. So yeah, basically you can say your stuff counts as a cold iron for a minute.
That's cool.
So if no one wants to make some of that, he can.
All right. Let me see. What is that? Crafting check?
Yep.
All right. Or I can probably only do the lesser.
Yes. And DC 18, buddy.
Shit, there's still a decent.
Yeah, 27.
There you go.
Cool. So I guess
So
I'm
eventually, your friend will leave, and she'll thank you, give you the map. Everybody's dead. She's rather happy for that. Um, yeah, especially given her ability to control the undead. Yeah. Yeah.
Can we take a bio break?
Yep. Let's take 5.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Bye.
what's going on?
We're taking a potty break.
All right.
I like the comment. What the fuck is going on?
Because this first that and it was like, the cold iron things looks interesting.
So basically, I can use what Noah made to put on my battle loot, and for like 1 minute, it causes like iron damage.
Yep. So, like, so remember that zombie snake I posted?
Yep.
So it says weakness, +5, slashing 5. If you hit that thing with positive energy, 1, you'd be in a lot of trouble. But 2, you do extra damage to it. Okay?
Yep.
Hey.
So what is the history or the logic that fairies are harmed by cold iron? What's the joke with that, or not the joke? Why is that the case? Like, why we determine that's the reason?
So, alright. Okay, now, how do I want to, Hmm. Okay, so the answer is okay. The answer is words are really hard. Okay. Uh, fairies are creatures of the air, and so hear me out. When we go to Celtic folklore, and I'm not an expert in this, but it's also like we're talking about magic bullshit that doesn't exist, and folklore is a moving target.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what I mean by that is like you're used to like you're used to werewolves, witches, and vampires being different creatures, right?
Yep.
Depending on who you talk to and when, you Pokemon evolved. Like you were a witch, and then you died and became a werewolf, and then you evolved further into a vampire, and like in Eastern European folklore. And I'm butchering that, and somebody can get all bitchy, but it's a moving fucking target. Okay, so fuck you. All right, so
I
the
think
story.
our tribes of fans will be okay.
Yeah. The answer I'm going to give you is, so where the fair folk come from. When there was the war in heaven and God was mad at Satan, a third of all the angels sided with God. Okay? And they stayed in the heavens. A third of all the angels sided with Satan, and they were sent to hell. And a third of the angels were kind of stuck in the middle and didn't choose a side. So what happened was, when the war finished, heaven slammed its doors closed and kept any of the usurpers out. And hell was mad at any who didn't choose a side right away and kicked them out. So the angels in the middle were like, well, fuck. So they became creatures of the air. Okay, and that's where the fair folk came from. So things of the earth would hurt them, like cold iron. Cold iron is a more unprocessed raw iron. Okay? So that's why it's a metal of the earth that can hurt things of the air. And it gets kind of interesting because I enjoy when the folklore converges. So one of the ways that the folklore converges is jinn are creatures of air and fire from Islamic folklore. Again, I'm trying here, man. I'm just a fat redneck out of Northeast Wisconsin. I'm trying to be respectful. I'm not out to start some shit with anybody. So if you watch this, you're like, oh my God, he's just a bastard. I'm not. I'm just trying to summarize some shit as I understand it. But they're seen as creatures of air and fire. In iron can hurt jinn as well, which is fun because these are cultures that are thousands of miles apart, having the same ideas about what can bind a jinn versus what can bind a demon versus what can bind the fairy folk. Ta-da! Chad, there you go.
I was curious. To me, it was kind of like, I get what you're saying. Because one's from the ground, one's from the air. I was just like, why did we decide like that's it, that's the shit? But that makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, I'm not. It's just I'm not trying to like. I want people to understand that I can't. Like I'm not.
I'll just say you have an imperfect recollection of the entirety of folklore.
Well, it's also fun because I'm Roman Catholic.
And shoot anyone who bothers you.
What's that?
So you feel threatened and shoot anybody who bothers you.
There we go. Especially given the fact we're talking about the Middle East.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Well, what I want to say is this: I'm a Roman Catholic, and it's as much bullshit as anyone else's beliefs, and I will be as respectful to that as I am to my own. And it's not like
Anybody who's met you knows that's not that much.
well, what I want to say more is like, it's not like, okay, we have all these different people who said different things across time. Does that make sense? Because it's a moving target. Like, I'm a Roman Catholic. We were supposed to fast every single Friday in commemoration of Good Friday.
Alan, do you fast on Fridays?
No. Do you?
No.
Kinda. I mean, in the morning I don't eat for a good couple hours.
That counts. That counts.
But
It's all in the terminology.
well, but like we're not. How do I say it? We're not. Like we're not spending the whole day not eating or anything. But that changed. Oh, okay. Well, then fasting means no meat. So you're not supposed to eat meat on Friday. Okay. Well, only some Fridays. Okay. So it's a moving target as we kind of look at this stuff. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want anybody to. I don't want people to feel that I am attacking their beliefs. I just want it known that it's like this is a moving target of weirdness, where it's all made up and the points don't matter.
It's all made up. Alan, you're supposed to be religious. You can't say that.
Well, I'm like I can't look at you in the eyes and say there's only Jesus. Like that's what I believe, but it's like I can't. There's no proof of that.
What heretical acts is this? Come on. Do you know there's the only one true Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ of Nazareth? Come on.
Yeah.
What has Poyo taught you, man?
Come on, Alan. We must burn the heretics. You can have fun.
Well, it's funny. Like I go to church, and it like they don't inspire me as much as Poyo does. So, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad. Because Poyo, Poyo only does good things, and he does.
Isn't his name Kerbo?
He's Kerbo. But he's a very good person.
And doesn't he say Poyo or whatever?
Well, he says Poyo. One second.
Sad Poyo.
Sad Poyo. I am not a robot. Okay. Yay. Cool. Okay, cool. All right. All right, everyone.
All right.
Are we all ready?
Yeah, let's go kill some hags.
I want to try to meet a Fey Druid. Are they undead also?
Well, there's that's the thing is though they're not everyone in the woods is going to be undead.
Okay.
The damn fairies.
Hi. So, like you've only been told, like, oh, go to the western side of the forest and start looking around. So you guys just go south to find the forest. And
What's those like? We just like wander around, and she's like, "Yeah,
yeah, go." What happens if we get lost in the forest? Well, then you die.
I'm a skeleton now. I can't.
Who's the guy who went bowling in the woods?
bowling."
I have no idea.
Rip Van Winkle. Okay.
I don't think I've ever heard of that person.
Oh, so Rip Van Winkle.
You went bowling?
Yep. Like we're gonna get into some weird stuff, and then I promise we'll get to focusing, as opposed to. So Rip Van Winkle went into the woods, and he was part of this is a cautionary tale. And the other thing is bowling used to only have 9 pins, and they outlawed it because it was early colonial America, and
people were having fun.
Yeah, honestly, it's like, remember, whenever people are like, why are we so weird and Christian in America? Because Europe kicked all the people who were weird and Christian out of Europe and sent them here. Okay? So, and they were weird and Christian. Like, whenever it's like, oh, I'm related to Puritans. Yeah, I'm sorry. Those people sucked. Okay. So, he went into the woods, and while he was in the woods, he met some weird Dutch people, which maybe that's just the same thing twice. Anyway, so he met some weird Dutch people, and they were 9-pin bowling, which is you made a diamond with the pins, and then the Dutch outlawed that in their settlements, so it became 10-pin bowling, which was different. So they didn't outlaw it. So again, history's full of dumb.
Again, the same, but different. But still same.
So anyway, Rip Van Winkle met some weird dudes in the forest bowling, and he got drunk with these guys and passed out. And then he woke up 20 years later. Okay. What? So that's the Rip Van Winkle. Whatever you see.
Rip Van Winkle is Noah's patron saint.
So yeah, that's the
it's too, because sleep.
I'm watching Lavera get she's watching over the course of this adventure, watching Lavera slowly.
Well, she's a gnome, right?
Well, you're shrinking, Lavera.
I'm freezing.
Oh.
There's a difference.
I'm tired.
So yeah, the Fae, there are worse fates than death. Because all right, what are you gonna do? Well, you're gonna get lost in the woods for 700 years. Oh shit! Bye.
You know what you don't have to do if you're lost in the woods for 700 years? Pay taxes.
There you go. So yeah, don't fuck with the Fae because they don't have to kill you. Okay. Alrighty then. So yeah. Same, but different. So you enter the forest, and a narrow path leads between twisting trees covered in black mold. Branches hang from the sides like broken limbs. Dark leaves form a thick canopy that blocks almost all sunlight, leaving the forest floor cloaked in deep shadow. A thick and moist mat of fallen leaves covers the ground, and although the forest layer muffles footfalls, every step upon it sends centipedes, beetles, and other vermin scurrying from underfoot. A wind gusts from far ahead, blowing hanging moss, and a howl moaning follows.
Like the wind is howling or something else is howling?
Good questions.
I hope it's the wind.
Yeah, let's hope it's the wind.
So, by the way, I brought your characters over. Boop, down here. So, let's talk about Let's talk about what?
Fucking snake.
Why are there two snakes?
What's the other picture? What's this? Oh, that's a head snake.
Yeah, it should activate now, isn't it?
No, I don't see shit.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what's the one?
Like
there are two gifts. They should be moving.
What's the dog?
That's the Onyx dog that Lavera whipped out.
Oh no, he's gone now.
Yeah, but you can bring him back. He's
Yeah. I can do it once a week.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me check a thing really fast. Oh, internet, I love you.
Alan's like, just remember, guys, you have the dog. I'm like,
well, I tried to search for magic wand, and I found it.
But there was a lot of magic wands.
I think you.
Oh no! The internet has basically found one that it really loves.
Oh. Okay.
For 60 gold pieces, by the way, V, you can get a wand of Magic Fang.
Cool.
Fair. And so let's talk about downtime activities. Exploration. So in exploration mode, I'm going to share this with everybody. Because you can be doing this all the time. Like when you guys are going between rooms and shit. So if you want, someone can constantly be casting Detect Magic. You can also constantly be looking. Like when you do this activity, you can be searching, you can be like raising a shield, you can defend, those kind of things are all the stuff you can do. So if somebody wants to be tracking or scouting, you can get a bonus to this. What would people like to be doing?
Alright, I'll scout.
I can do Detect Magic.
Yep. So give me if you're scouting, give me a survival check. What do Saphira and Elisa want to be doing?
I mean, the only thing really that I could do is Detect Magic, but Wyatt can already do that.
We can have a whole band of people.
Alright, survival. Give me a second.
I mean, I could just be like watching, like looking around a lot.
23 on survival.
Okay.
Like constantly perceiving, I guess.
So you begin following this path. and you see two old men who converse on the path. Each wears a long red cap, and they lean on sides.
How tall are they?
Oh, they're small. Marco, one says in a plaintive voice, how much longer have we got to be out here? Now roll no, says the other, one hand in his hip. You remember what... You give me a nature check.
Are they Scottish gnomes?
Oh, they're definitely kind of Scottish or Irish. Like they have like. I've heard of Irish brogue.
Nature shit. I don't have nature. Like, could you society or no?
I guess I'll let you.
$25.
1 second. I guess I'll let you have this because you got it pretty high. These are red caps.
I was afraid of that.
What you know, Jed, is a red cap. They ambush people on the road. To kill them, and then they dip their hat in your blood to dye their hair that hat that red color.
Oh, well, that's nice. Jesus. Fuck.
So what did we hear them saying?
So I'm gonna put you guys in the map. You guys are walking up on them. Jed has a 25 for his initiative.
Let's beat the shit out of these guys then.
Go initiative.
Now here comes the fun part. If you want, you can put your snaky snake in front.
A grand.
Okay.
You guys can. Your characters are over here, and you can put them right here.
Oh my God! What are those gnome things?
They're red caps.
They look evil.
That's them? Fuck, they look mean.
That's what I was like.
They kill. You guys put your characters up here, by the way.
I can't put them all the way up there without like dragging.
We'll put the snake in there.
Oh.
I don't know how well snake's gonna do against people.
Now, so the one says, how much longer we got to be out here? And the other replies, you remember what the lady told us? I don't want to see you again. She said, till you got 6 eds each. Now, how many eds you got? Rono bends his waist and counts severed heads dangling from about 3. But you got 5. How'd you get 5 when I've only got 3? Well, Rono, I'm smarter than ye are, see? Well, you keep me busy. I come up from behind and whip their heads. Rono kicks the ground with one iron toe. But Marco, that don't seem right. You'll help me get 3 more.
Wisconsin?
Won't ya? We got you know, hey?
They're Uber gnomes.
Here you go. Marco claps Rono's shoulders. Of course I will. Ain't we mates? You can't have the heads and I get what's in their pockets. Oh, Marco, you got the true heart, you do.
My character.
And in our next adventure, can you do Uber gnomes?
So, one of my favorite things ever, by the way, was in Eberron, there are these sky pirates. Just sexy as hell. And, you know, Rufira was a 20-year-old woman when Captain Jack Sparrow came out. So there's some things, you know. So when we had these sky pirates show up,
I don't really care about Jack Sparrow. It was Orlando Bloom.
Either way,
Okay.
pirates. So I made my Sky Pirates fucking Yoopers. Yeah, hey, no, hey, we go out there, we find the elemental, and there's a good time, yeah. And that elemental, he runs in the circuits, and that powers the ship. Oh, yeah, you know, gets all whatchamacallit, and then we fly her with the Eldritch energies. All right.
Coming up soon, the next Call of Cthulhu thing. Eldritch
There we go.
And Youper Gnomes.
Yoopers, there we go. So, what happens here is you come upon these guys, they're talking about cutting people's heads off.
It's not very nice.
What I will tell you is, Jed, with your 25, you know these are red caps. They have this red cap. If it loses its red cap, it loses fast healing and takes a -4 penalty to all damage rolls.
Oh my god. Snake has to sneak up and get the hat.
Jesus Christ. Hey, where's my character? I don't see him on the map.
You gotta drag him over and all.
Yeah, right over here.
Where am I? Let me zoom out. There we go.
Just so far to move. All right.
Yeah, it's just getting
All right. Creature has a 25. Kim the Black has a 9.
I fucking hate these days. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Fucking hate these dice.
I couldn't
Not
get
as much as Saphira.
I couldn't get above a 6. I spent 4 cards to get the snake, and I'm like still bitter about that.
All right. So, Creature, what do you want to do?
Okay. So they've already seen us, right?
Well, you're kind of walking up on them. You're not really hiding. Like, one of the things you can do is always do stealth. Okay? But you guys aren't really doing that. You're just kind of tracking through the woods.
Is there like we're on a path?
Yeah, you guys are walking through this path in the woods.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me. Oh shit. Could do. Crap. 1 second.
We are focused here, Jed. I really want you to think about.
Well, I'm not sure if I should hurt him or if I should like boost us up before we go in there.
That is a U.
All right, now I'm gonna.
There's just a bunch of Youper Gnomes. How hard can they be?
I am going to take an action to inspire courage. And then I'm going to take another action to inspire defense. Okay, and then I'm also going to hold up here.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Where the fuck did I put this? Okay, let's see. I gotta duplicate this one. Oh shit, was this a response one? God damn it. Sorry, what? Okay. Oh, that's not me. Okay, good, perfect. Perfect. Inspire stages. Well, what's that mean? Alright, you inspired courage, inspired some defense. Then I'm going to make that lingering right away. And then I'm going to cast lingering composition. If your next action is to cast, I should do this one first. This doesn't matter. I have 3 actions. Cast lingering composition. If your next action is to cast a cantrip composition spell, a cantrip composition that has a duration of 1 round, which is the inspire defense. Attempt a performance check. The duration. The DC is usually a standard difficulty DC of the level equal to the highest level target of your composition. So I would be targeting us. So it's going to be 4. So what do I have to beat there then? If our highest level is us at 4?
Oh no, that's like lingering composition just keeps your shit going longer. So if you're not trying to fuck around, really it's just there to be like, all right, my inspired courage goes for a few more rounds.
All right, so then it's going to last 3 rounds instead. So now we all have inspire courage and we have inspire defense. So you have a +1 to your attacks, and then you also have a +1 stats bonus to your AC and all saving throws. And then you also remember you have a resistance equal to half a spell's level to physical damage. So half of this is a 4th level spell, no, it's 3rd level shit. So you have you'll lose 1 physical damage. You won't get hurt by 1.
Cool.
Awesome. All right. So that was his turn. What do you want to do, Eliza?
All right.
I can only see the bad guys on the turn order.
Fuck.
Yeah. But there we go. Well, so we're trying to knock these guys. Are you going to try and capture these guys, or just kind of take them out?
They're not very nice. We can just take them out.
All right. So I got +1 to my attack rolls, right?
You could
Yep.
make your bird snatch one of their hats.
You were all very obsessed with the hats, huh?
That lets them do fast healing and a bunch of other shit.
All right, that makes sense.
That's why they're called red caps.
All right.
Does everyone see the stuff now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So can I give my bird 2 actions for them to go over and try capturing a hat?
Yep. You can. Yep. So give it a. Have it do an attack roll.
Attack roll. All right. All right. So that'd just be a D20 plus a strength modifier. Right?
What does it use for its attack modifier?
I don't know. Actually, bird.
So let's go look at you. What is your bird called again?
Moose.
Don't forget you get +1 from.
So Pathfinder second is it's a what is it? NO.
SOI.
Okay.
Darkness 60 feet. -1 strength, +3 dex, con +1, int +1, wisdom +1, constitution +1, +3. AC 16, front roof level.
All right. Just roll its perception, which is equal to your level plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Alright. 20, so my level plus my spellcasting modifier?
Yep.
Alright, now that'd be still a 9. 22.
That'll do. You're going to be able to grab this guy's hat.
Cool. Alright, now I gotta be careful that my bird doesn't get hurt.
So it moves in and grabs. That's 2 actions.
Yeah. So I can't move it back.
But you can fuck with this guy.
Why can't you move it back?
Because I took hat.
Isn't one action to fly in, one action to grab the hat, one action to fly out?
He only gets 2 actions.
Yeah.
So Noah. So this has the minion trait. Minions, if you spend 1 action yours, it gets 2. Just like Wyatt's Snaky Snake is a minion. Wyatt spends 1 action to command it. It gets 2 actions.
How does like an undead army work then? Do we have to?
You can have up to 4 minions. Like you could say, go there, and they all kind of do a thing.
It's not even a baseball team, let alone an army.
Well,
there's bigger spells, and you guys are level 4.
Yeah, well, think about it. Wyatt and I can both do that. So later on, there's going to be like, how many each? So you get 4 plus 3. So there would be
Anyway.
12 each. 24 undead. Yeah. Alright, so you got the hat, got that. Alright, let's see. What should I do? I can do more spells, which is nice.
You could always fling iron shavings.
Needle darts would work, yeah. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll needle dart him. Okay, D20, yeah, I've already set up for my attack roll, huh? 25 hit? Oh, actually that'd be 26, because...
26 hits.
Cool. And that would be... Maybe 44s. Hey, Jed, did that give me a +2 attack for damage or no?
Yeah, it gives you a +1 to damage.
Alright. 13 damage. And I think the needle darts takes 2 actions. Alright, that's my turn.
Yep, alright, so that will, because you're flinging cold iron at him, he has 5 cold iron pain. So that hurts like a motherfucker. So he starts screaming. Oh! And he's gonna basically just rush. His speed is not that fast. So we'll rush up to here. This guy will rush up to here. And we're gonna try to kick the snake.
No, not Snick.
14 is gonna kick snake.
Snick's AC is 14. Hey, 13.
Yep.
So
D10. He gets +2. Snake takes 11 damage.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Actually, no. He takes even less. Hold on. I fucked up there.
Snick has a lot of fucking health for some reason.
Dude, remember.
Snake takes 4 damage instead.
Right, but also remember.
That's it?
Snake,
yep.
Right, remember. The snake has a +1 to his AC, but he also removes 1 damage.
So he only takes 3 damage.
26 to hit you, Jed.
26?
Yep.
Goddamn.
Yeah, that does hit.
Jed take 8. This guy, he's the one who's not fucked up. Alright, I'm going to try to cut Jed down to size. $27 to hit you, Jed.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
And this is with his scythe. Take 11. And then we're going to try to cut Sneaky. I'm going to hit Sneaky.
Run down to half health just like that and do this.
Snake takes 5. and then we'll try one more time. Jed! Oh, not one. Not going to do nothing. I'm going to miss the snake a third time. Right.
Poor snake.
It is Saphira's turn.
How do you turn like the snake into like an actual creature?
Well, he's a creature.
Oh, here we go. So I can go like. So you took 5 and then 4 the previous time, right?
Remember, one's off of each of those.
Oh, so it's 7.
I'm gonna cast needle darts at the one. Does he got a bad face because he's got no hat?
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot at him. Cold iron needle darts.
Sounds good. .24 hits.
Okay. $13.
18 damage. That fucks him up. He starts screaming, ow, 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 ow. Last action?
Cast shield on me.
Sounds good. It is now Tim's wizard's turn.
Timmy. So first thing we do is give up one of my actions for Sneck. And Sneck is going to do fangs. So Jed did that inspire courage at adds 1, right?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to add anything.
So Snake does 26, right? He rolled a 26. So that
26 hit.
1d6 plus 3 plus filth fever.
So I get to make deal some damage first. It may not matter. Like, oh, he's sick now. Oh, well, he's dead.
He's forever dead. He's sick forever now.
Yep.
And now we're going to take the gnome body with us.
Yeah.
Adds the corpse cart gets another person. Then with Sneck's last action, we're going to try doing another. Oh, I don't know how well this is going to work. We're going to try doing another melee attack.
So, yep, he just takes -5.
You know, Wyatt, maybe you should have made a zombie. That way we could attach like a cart to it so we could have like an actual corpse.
I don't think 10 does a thing.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Well, that's the end of Snake's turn. With my last action.
Oh, no, you have 2 actions.
Yeah, I get 2 actions, but.
Oh, your spells take 2?
A lot of my spells take a lot of fucking actions. We're gonna do the fuck looks good. We're gonna do electric arc. Maybe we should have did this first. Well, the fuck, you know. So I'm just gonna do. It's a reflex throw for you.
Okay. All right. Nope, no one wants that. Ooh, 10.
Yeah, I beat that.
Yeah, you did.
1d4 plus.
No.
3. Oh no, I did it.
2d4
plus spellcast modifier 3. 10 damage.
That tingles.
Great success.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Creature.
Hells yeah, boys. I let me. Now, besides pull iron, do I know anything else these guys are weak to?
No. Well, I will let you know there. If you brandish the religious symbol of a good deity, they have to make a will save, and weird shit happens.
That is a problem, isn't it?
Yeah, not because a lot also Celtic folklore bled over into Catholic folklore. So a lot of the times, like, oh, if you can say a Bible verse, you can make them go away.
All right, let me. Well,
it's also one of those things of like go. That's why they're like, if you read the Bible, the random forest guy won't cut your fucking head off.
I'm gonna roll to demoralize it.
Okay. Roll intimidate check.
19. Oh, actually, make that no. I don't. That's not an attack check. Never mind.
You have a thing.
Does 19 get it or no?
Let's see. His will. 19 will do it. He's a little cowed by you, and he's like, "Oh no."
Right. More. So
he'll look at you like, "Oh no, don't hurt me. Just want the heads. You can keep your heads. Let me take his." He points to the guy on the floor.
This guy like breaking down on us?
Well, he's
Is the one that's left the one with only 3 heads?
No, he's the one with 5.
Oh, so he needs 6 heads, right?
Yeah. So if you let him take his buddy's head, he'll be good.
Can we let him take his buddy's head and then like sneakily follow him back?
Would you just want to let him run?
I mean, like he's gonna take his buddy's head, right?
And he's gonna take the heads to the witch.
To the witch, right? The hag, probably, who we're hunting. Can we just basically be like, all right, fine, give him the head, and like, can we just follow him?
Yeah.
Let's do that. We're gonna let him take the head, and then we're gonna follow him.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you can, if you let him do it, he'll get that and he'll grab one of the heads. He'll cut his buddy's head off, grab it, and then run. You know, let him go.
Yeah, but we're gonna follow him though.
Okay, that's all right. That sounds like a good plan. Do you want to search the other guy?
Me what's left, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
So, looking over the body, one of the heads under its tongue has this. A small silver skeleton key. And what it does is you can hold onto it, you can kind of put it on your armor, and you can kind of play with a little, fiddle with it a little. And when you do that...
expert in thievery.
Well, it's just a thing you can use. Eventually one of you can. Like, you've got a bard, and bards fuck around and find out all the time. So...
Hey, wait, Al, what can I do with this Red Cap's hat that I got?
It's just a hat. It smells lovely.
Disappointed.
Yeah.
You should put the hat on the bird.
The bird is not that big, Jed.
All right, give me the hat. I'm
So?
putting on Bob.
Put the bird in the hat.
Yeah.
No, why wants it for Bob? And I believe the sneaky snake with like a Christmas hat on would be hilarious.
No, Bob's the other skeleton in my bag.
Oh. Alright. Well, skeleton with a Christmas hat's so funny.
It is.
Just put it on the neck.
I think the hat would have problem being on Snick.
Heh.
You don't
You
know
gotta
that.
like tie it on a little bit.
Put like what do they call them?
You could staple that fucker on there. It's not alive.
Just sew it to its head.
Yeah, but you've killed this guy. Give me a
So he's got
give me a perception check.
Perception check. Fuck.
You got a 22.
Guys, you begin following this. So now the fun thing is none of you actually need to sleep anymore. So you can just kind of follow this guy as he goes through the woods.
Wait, why don't we need to sleep?
Don't all of you count as undead? Or you need to still sleep?
I still need to sleep.
Fair enough. But as you approach evening and kind of get ready to take your nap, a few faint slivers of moonlight shine between the leaves as a woman appears on the edge of your camp. She's dressed as a simple peasant with long, draping sleeves and unbound auburn hair. She carries a basket laden with small red apples over one arm. Hail! She looks around your camp. I am Drusia, woman of the forest, and I have lost my way. May I take shelter in your camp for the night?
I kind of don't trust this lady.
Can I do like
Detect the lie or something?
Be like, why are you in the woods?
Perception.
Ooh, 24. Let's see if I know this lady.
Well, I don't know, but no one might.
She'll go and say, I'm just lost in the woods. My husband, Nebo, is a woodsman, and our home is nearby. I wanted to gather apples, but the paths in the woods don't want to be followed. And what I'll let you even know is you can, as you're looking at her, this is for Lavira.
Holy shit, 29. Shit, Lavira definitely knows.
So you can look at her, all over her. And something's off about her. If you want, give me a nature check as you kind of look over this person.
Fuck, I don't have a nature check. Does anyone have nature?
Nope.
no? Could I detect magic on her
Nope.
apples?
Yes.
Or on her in general, I guess.
Everyone else can roll nature if you want to.
Alright.
Just a straight die 20.
I
18.
don't know shit. I got 18 white, got 16 second white.
That's what I'm saying. Like you fucking can maybe figure something out.
We don't
No,
answer the
she
ATM.
says, I'm just here. Like her, when you look at her apples, they're small and they're small, and you don't see magic on them.
They look poisonous to me.
It's well, the only one here who could actually eat them would be Saphira. And you're kind of looking at her over, like with your detect magic. She says, "Oh, I understand. You might be afraid. There's a lot in this forest, and it's wise to be suspicious." And much of the poison in this forest does come from a single source. She says, "How about
What would that be?
well, how about we play a riddle game?"
Is this the witch?
Or what?
Well, just passing the time as we get to know one another.
I have trust issues.
I don't like her at all.
I think she's the witch.
Um,
I think we should shoot first and ask questions later.
We can play a riddle game.
I mean, she can come and join us, like
So
on the other
she
side
sits-
of the fire.
She does, and she sits down. She offers each of you an apple, even those who are undead. I understand this is a formality, but I just want you to feel welcome. And then she sits down and takes one of her apples and bites into it. And says, "Okay, well, let's play a game. Are you all ready?"
All right.
Sure.
She says, "Let me think of a good one. Okay, I got one. Before I am born, I live in the earth. But to be shaped, I am bathed in flames. When I die, I'm red. What am I?"
I believe you are iron.
Good job. How about another one?
Go for it.
She then says, "Every day you find I've grown, so you bite me, clip me, or paint me. I'm neither flesh nor bone. But I'll be on you when you're dead. What am I?"
Fingernails.
Your fingernails.
Well done.
Wait, what was that one?
Fingernails.
Oh.
And she says, "Okay, how about one more?" And she says,
Sure.
"I am a family of sisters three, one in the forest, one by the sea. The third's in a mine hidden from the sky. But among us all, we've only one eye. What am I?"
Oh, what?
I have no idea.
Say it again.
I am a family of sisters three, one in the forest, one by the sea, the third in a mine hidden far from the sky. And among us all, we've only one eye. What am I?
Hmm.
I have no idea.
Sure. Well, that's fair. That's fair. You at least know some things, and I think you might be clever enough to defeat a common foe. I have lived alone in these woods for more than 20 years.
Wait.
I thought she was married.
Well, let's well, one, you didn't actually look that close at her character. She's got a tail.
I can't see it. It's covered by the turn order.
Or you can
Move
move
it.
that. Oh, I
Yeah.
did not see that
Does have
either.
a tail.
No?
She'll look at you and say, "There's a lot of bad things in this world. I am a simple Huldra.
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
A Huldra. Um. If I'm a simple Huldra, I have been made by some rather unsightly things, but I just appreciate good manners, and um I want bad things to get out of my forest.
Bad things such as maybe a hag?
How about some
Absolutely.
gnomes?
They're
Why
They
did you guys
are-
get married?
well, if I couldn't be certain that you would be wise enough or clever enough to be able to handle Iron Tava.
Fair enough.
So now that you've proven to me, and I did have a husband named Nebo, and ever since
He wasn't a red cap, was he?
no, Iron Tava took my beloved Nebo to her cottage, where he died giving her a daughter. I've hated her ever since, but her defenses are too strong. Creatures of shadow, like her allies, and she commands magic beyond my ken. But if you promise to hunt her, and kill her if you can, I will ensure your path leads to her cottage and give you a weapon that makes the task easier.
Hey, I got some good news for you.
Good.
Her daughter's dead.
Good. Now let's go from the and deal with the mother. She snaps her fingers, and kind of prowling out of the darkness is this wolf made of shadow, and in its teeth is one second. None of these are correct. Okay. Is a book with a bright red cover, and the corners have little iron kind of like filigree on them. And she said, "I'd be happy to hand this to any of you who want to know it."
What is it?
It is and you can see the title on the spine is "The Grimoire of Lady Jane Cutter," and she also says this is also known as the Hunter's Hag Book. The Hunter's Hag Book can hold 100 spells. Spells begin on page 78 and are always present in the book. Can't be removed. When you attempt a saving throw against a coven spell, you can immediately end the duration of the spell affecting you that you prepared from this book. If you do, the result of your saving throw is 1 degree of success better than that. So I'm gonna.
Would that be good for me?
Well, if you want a spell book, also it's a magic grimoire and it's a level 9 item.
Holy shit!
All right, while you copy some of that down, I'm going to feed the rest of the book to my burb.
No, grab the bird, just shoves it in the book. You read, you piece of shit, you read.
The bird's just going to be
Book
ripping that
actually
thing up.
consumed?
Yeah, it would be consumed.
The bird.
Oh, yeah.
Don't we need the book for it to help us with the saving throws?
Yeah,
That
you
sounds
do.
like
You can't feed it to your bird then.
I
fuck you,
know.
bird.
When this is over, though, I'll feed it to Burb.
That's
Burb will just
fine.
like But like I'll be holding the book open. The
Oh, there are some spells always present in there. There, can't remember. Count against the total. There's Blind Eye, Blood Duplicate, Caster's Impressions, Hag's Fruit, Ritual Obstruction, and Web of Influence. Yeah. So if you have, when you attempt a saving throw against a coven spell, you can immediately end the duration of the spell. If you do, it's one level higher. So if the spell's in there, so yeah.
Yeah. So all right. So why you take it for now? Because you can use it. I can't use it yet.
Can you post it in the chat, Alan?
Just did.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you have a fey creature here, by the way, Saphira.
Hey, I don't know if I have enough gold pieces.
Oh, you want to buy that magic wand?
Yeah.
You could have bought that. You could have bought that in town.
Oh.
So I don't know if you were gonna wanted to do the druid thing.
Like, why? What? I like. What would I ask her?
Well, you don't have to ask her anything. I'm just telling you. You could have bought that book in town.
The what?
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, you have a fey person here.
I don't know if you wanted to do that.
The druid thing.
We can't do the blood duplicate one, just so you know that.
But what would she do for me to make me a druid?
Oh, if you wanted to talk to her and learn some shit. I didn't know what your plans were for that.
Oh, I don't know either.
Okay. B is a sleepy bunny. Yeah. With that, she's.
I honestly thought this lady was going to use Hag's sleep on us.
I thought there was going to be some betrayal.
All right. Well, what she'll say is, she'll also say, well, with a flick of her tail, she will say, I can also give you a bit of luck. But I have to touch you. You don't have to let me touch you if you don't want me to.
Hey, what the hell?
Yeah, that's other touches.
So she goes through and touches each of you in turn. And each of you guys get this, you can write it down. She says, may the best of your past be the worst of your future. And she touches each of you. So you get to, you can roll twice whenever you want to and take the better. Once in the next bit.
So only once, eh?
Yep. Well, she's manipulating luck. And this technically counts as a primal curse.
Ooh, that means one of the archetypes was you have to be cursed.
There you go.
Cool.
So yeah. With that, she'll then look at you and say, well, I think you're as ready as you're going to be.
She just wants us to help clean up the forest, so that's why she's willing to help us kill these people.
Oh yeah, she's a fey creature. So the fey are kind of like the undead. They're not exactly nice. They're not exactly your friends. But they are they're just They're just creatures, and they have their own goals. So what you do with this information is really up to you. Like, she's like, all right, I got a bunch of things I want you to do. So, go get them done. And as long as you're not going to like shit in her, how do I say, like shit in her plans, she's happy and wants you to succeed. Like, nobody likes hags because they've got their own little evil plans for power. But she'll like, and then with a snap of her fingers, the shadow wolf disappears, and she then says, "Okay." And she points behind all of you and says, "Behind that tree is another path. Stay upon it. It'll take you to the hag's cottage by sunset tomorrow. But be wary. These woods are filled with many creatures that don't heed me. Some serve Tava, as the Redcaps did, but others are more ancient and more wicked." And when you turn back around, she's disappeared.
What is it? Nighttime?
Yep. So you guys can all rest up. Nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime. And with that.
Well, could we mark the tree so we remember which one she pointed to?
Yep. And you guys can all take a nap, pick any hit points, spells, stuff like that. You guys get 120 XP for solving some riddles, and no one was dumb.
What was the answer to the last riddle?
Coven.
Coven, alright.
Say the riddle again?
A coven of hags. I am a family of sisters 3, one in the forest, one by the sea. The third's in a mine, hidden from the sky. But among all of us, we've only one eye.
That's a dumb riddle.
Yeah.
That doesn't follow good riddle rules.
Yeah. I mean, all I could think about was like the 3 witches in like, what was that? Was that Percy or was it?
You mean the Fates?
Yeah.
The Fates, or the witches from Macbeth, or like in the end, like you could have done, and like it's not like it doesn't like the answer doesn't have to be Coven of Hags. The answer, and everyone gets 80. So you guys should have 200 total XP. You get 120 for dealing with her, and you guys were polite and not dumb. And you get 40 for each of the red caps. That's it. So.
Well, at least you didn't kill us. That was kind of nice.
Do I still have that apple?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a bite of it.
It tastes juicy and sweet, and with a hint of a nice autumn day.
Yum.
All right. So you want to rest up?
Yes.
Okay. So you rest up. This guy's gone. Boop, boop, boop. The next morning, you begin to head on out, and you go behind the tree, and you couldn't see it from one side, but there it is, plain as day, a path. And you can begin to follow it.
I keep scouting.
You can do scouting if you want to, or like. So let me find a good list of all exploration activities. So if you want to do perception, you can. Yep. If you want, you can have a shield raised or scanning. Let's all roll. Let's all roll perception. Yep.
That was perception for me.
Yep. Great job.
With the crit, boys.
There's a Lyso. Come on!
Not a great place to crit though, in reality.
And you guys solved 2 of 3 riddles, which is just enough. All right, Tim, what you got there, buddy?
All right. I am gonna. Where are we on the map?
Well, right now, just roll perception, buddy.
Oh, sorry. I know what I'm doing.
Let's see. Well, okay. As you make your way over here, you're going to easily see these things. And I'll be putting them on the map soon enough. I'm showing you a bigger picture soon enough. They are trying to sneak up on you.
No, that lady said, "Now are these part of the forest, or?"
They're not part of the forest. This is what they look like zoomed in. You can give me a religion check. Oh, these are large, actually.
A religion check? Oh, shit.
I don't think I even have religion.
I have 14.
Nope.
Not certain what these are.
Well.
Yeah, you guys are like, I have no idea what the hell these are.
They don't look very nice.
They do not. But they also...
They look fairly flammable, though.
They do. They look undead and they look tree. So, Jed, what do you wish to do? I guess I'll move you back a little bit.
All right.
As you guys are following this path from behind the tree.
I... Shit. 3 of them. Holy crap. All right.
Kirby thinks we should. I don't know how you commune with something
They're
like
like
this.
big, man. Fuck, they take up 4 spaces.
They are large.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, wonders.
Let me... Hold on here. I think I have my...
God damn it! Why don't we have people who have some really good understanding of shit like this?
Well, I have a plus 10. I just rolled shit.
Oh, well, that's another problem. Because I'm like,
shit.
maybe friend, maybe not friend. I don't know.
I'm gonna do... Nah, fuck it. Let's do the basic stuff. Inspire courage. Inspire defense. And then I'm going to use a lingering composition. 3 actions, but guys, we're all boosted up again.
Nice.
That'll be my 3 actions.
That's a good one.
We're all boosted.
All right, Tim, what you got?
I'm not sure how we talk to these things or something. Like if they're mean as shit, but I'm like, are they guardians of the forest or something?
They look they're undead tree spirits. So they are mindless undead.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I have I thought I had like a feat, or was it not my archetype? Um,
Well, the archetype you chose was the armored one, right?
yes,
So that's another thing is did you choose a light armor?
yes, I did. I did studded leather armor.
Nice.
A counter spell. Here you go. I have undead empathy, feat 1. Your relationship with undead gives you a stronger bond with our undead. You can use diplomacy to make an impression on mindless undead, or make simple requests of them, as long as there aren't living creatures nearby. So can I try making a diplomacy check on them?
Roll it. Let's see how you do.
Well, I'm not trained in diplomacy, I don't think. So, die 20 go. Oh wait, did Jed make? Do I get a bonus from Jed?
Nope, because you're not attacking.
Okay. 17.
No.
No. Okay.
All right. What do you?
We're gonna send the snake.
There's one action to try to talk.
We're gonna spend one other action to give snake 2 actions, and send snake forward. Where's my character? Can I just not see my character, or?
Hope you were underneath Preacher.
Oh, it's like
So you can send the snake up. Who do you want to send it to attack?
Well, we're not gonna send him to attack right away, because maybe somebody else has better ideas than I do. And with the last action of the snake, I'm gonna try making him sneak.
Okay.
Stealth.
Roll a stealth check.
+5 to stealth.
Yep.
Is snake hidden?
Well, you think so, yeah.
Okay. It's a stick. And with my last action, I'm gonna that won't know how.
Elisa's on deck, by the way.
Maybe I'm gonna pass my last turn.
Okay.
My
You don't
last
have any
action.
other attack or like a magic
Well-
missile or something?
Well, that's why I'm like, maybe these things aren't evil, Jed. They could. They probably are.
Right. You just told us they're mindless trees.
Yeah,
Mine is undead trees.
Yeah, they're not our friends, bro.
they could be. They could just be like guarding the trees, the forest.
I highly doubt that.
I don't know.
All right. So with
I
that,
really
it is Elisa's turn. Sorry, Saphira, what you doing?
I'm gonna. Oh, I can only make fire with a level 2 spell, and I don't really feel like that's necessary. Can I try to learn some more about it?
Give me a religion check.
Like, even though I failed the last time?
Yep.
I got a 25.
25. These are arboreal snags. They're large, neutral, evil, mindless, undead. They're weak. They're weak to axes and fire. They're resistant to bludgeoning and piercing. And these ones have bloody roots. They can get regeneration 5 as long as they aren't burned. They also have attacks of opportunity, and they can just hurl rocks.
Hurl rocks? Damn, they got ranged attacks of opportunity?
Oh, they not range attacks of opportunity. They can just hurl rocks though.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I was gonna say that'd be freaking OP.
Would I know if they can be commanded?
If you have a way to do stuff, yes, but they're mindless. So you have to have like a command undead thing.
Oh, I just have command.
Yep.
Well, this looks like fun. I'm gonna cast Blazing Armory.
Do it.
Who goes next?
Noah after these guys.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe I won't do that then. I'm gonna cast Protection from Evil on me.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said that actually wait, maybe I'll hit him with a Divine Lance. So you said they're evil, but if I hit them with like chaotic, will they still take?
Yep, they will. It's just a type.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Light them up. Nope.
15.
Nope.
Can I use a card?
Absolutely.
That's better.
That is a crit.
Hang on. Oh, that's fucking fabulous.
Well, it does. How many damage does it normally do?
2d4 plus 4.
Ah, so who are you hitting, by the way?
Can I? It's large, right? So I could see it.
Yep.
Oh wait, I forgot to add
Jed's 2.
Jed's thing.
So it takes an additional 2.
Or is that doubled?
It would be doubled, yeah.
So it's 4.
All right, minus 18. Putrid sap kind of spurts all over as you slice this thing up. Okay. So these guys are going to thunder through the undergrowth towards you guys. I'm going to take a swing at you.
For my last action, I'm going to use a shield.
Okay. I think I pissed that thing off. All right. It's going to try to hit you. 17 to hit you.
Me?
Yes. What's your AC?
17 with Jed's thing.
So I'm going to get you. But it's only 7 points of damage, so I think you take 1. But I've grabbed you. And then I'm just gonna slam you to the ground. No, I won't. That was fun. Okay, this guy. Go here.
Hang on. Did he do piercing, slashing?
Bludgeoning.
The first thing was bludgeoning?
Yep, they're both bludgeoning.
Oh, okay.
30 to hit you, creature.
Jesus.
They're big.
I think
And 16 points of damage, you did, creature.
Good.
You are grabbed. But a nat 1. Timmy.
No, don't hurt Timmy.
Alright, Timmy, this is going to tingle.
Well, fuck. Timmy's about to get fucked.
Timmy, take 20 as I crit you. And I grab you.
Really? Jesus. There goes half my health.
Well, there's another 20 to hit you. Not nat 20, though.
What?
Lose another 11.
I'm down to 9. I'm glad this armor is paying off.
Well,
Wow.
there's no way you're gonna handle a nat 20. There's no amount of like, oh, my AC is a 30.
No.
Yeah, well, there's a nat 20. Fuck you.
I'm just saying that every encounter is a near-death experience so far.
That was like, well, I'll be honest. What we needed was a frontliner. We are all support pass.
I've got Snack. He's gonna sneak up from the back.
Oh, now you get flanking with them.
That's what I'm saying. That was kind of my idea, but
Anyway, so
but you know, I have to be alive to use Snack.
Can I just throw my bottle of the shield salve at Wyatt?
Yeah, I have to play. I gotta play. Where is it? Smash! Yep, you can do that.
Yeah, all right. So Wyatt, there you go. Now your boo boos are here. Well, I did.
How much do I heal?
You don't heal. It's the shield salve which you have. Basically, go scroll up. You'll see it there. Basically, it's like the shield spell, but I can't give you a shield spell, so you know that's the second best thing I can give you. All right, and then I'm going to cast needle darts on the one that's kind of already hurt. Better take that guy out, right?
Okay.
Hey, Jay, did you give us a plus or no?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, good. I can't hex myself.
Noah, do you know these guys have elemental vulnerabilities?
Yeah, but I don't think it can really have any
Fair enough.
elemental attack.
Fair enough. 22 hits.
Yeah.
Just
It's just
wanna
one
make
of those
sure.
things. Yeah, it's one of those things like I have a ray attack, but I don't think that would work.
Fair enough.
14 damage to the one that guy is in front of, I guess, Jed, because I figured I'd take him out.
That's piercing damage, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's cold iron.
These guys don't care.
Alright.
They're just undead trees. What? Why is Jed screaming in the background?
What?
No, yeah.
What's going
Who's
on?
screaming in the background?
I heard you yelling in the background.
I didn't think I did.
Somebody was yelling in the background. Okay.
Well, that's probably mine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. So it is now. That was Elisa's turn. Creature, what you got?
All right. I'm going to do Scorching Blast.
Blast targets 30 feet with fire by spending a single action, which has the attack concentrate trait. So we do so attempt a rolled spell attack. On each one, do 2d8 on a success. Let's go, boys.
Gentlemen, we got him.
Hold on, what the hell's my... Hold up. Wait a minute. Plus 10, okay. Acha. 19, probably not.
19 is barely enough.
Oh, yes.
You doing Scorching Blast?
Yep. The guy right in front of me.
Make it. Yep. Okay. How much? You can do this. You're casting second level spell, so it does 2d6, which does.
It does 2 to 8, right?
It does 2d8 plus, and then add 5.
Add 5.
Because they're vulnerable to this. This hurts real bad.
Wow. Good. I get +1 from Inspire Courage. $17 on the guy near me. Alright, and then it's 5 less for a second attack on the next guy, right?
No, I think it's all part of the same attack.
Isn't it separate?
The attack. Oh, you're right. It does. Yep.
I was just saying, like, God.
Oh no! These attacks increase your multi-attack penalty, but you don't increase it till after you finish the Scorching Ray attacks. Okay.
So you just keep using the same blast for each one for.
Yes. If you spend all 3 attacks shooting 3 bolts, yeah.
And no, it doesn't increase the multi-attack.
Not if you cast a second spell after this, that's a different one. Then it does.
So just do more damage for each one then, or do you want me to? How does that work?
Just roll the same attack you did this time. So you roll your 1d20 plus 11 on the next guy.
Okay. 23 on the next guy.
Yep. Deal some damage. Plus 5.
Okay.
Roll for the next guy.
That's not a crit, right? That's just a plain old.
That's a regular owie, but deal me some damage. That fucks him up. So that's all 3 of your actions, but that was a hell of a turn. So Creekjaw is grabbed by this guy getting crushed, and he says, fuck it. And he hurts everybody. Okay, it is now Tim's turn.
Timmy.
You gonna have that snake come up from behind and bite people?
So, first I'm gonna do is sacrifice 2 of my actions, and Snake's gonna go right here.
You only sacrifice 1.
Yeah, but he gets 2.
Yes, right? you sacrifice 1, he gets 2.
Okay. Next order of business, Snake is gonna do a melee fangs plus 7, and he gets 2 from Jed, right?
Yep, and 2 from the flank.
Wow. Does 18 do anything?
18 does not quite hit. You need a 19.
Is that with Jed's plus?
Yeah.
Well, let me see a thing here. You have a zombie snake. He's plus 7.
Yep. And
yep, that's it. That'll do. Yep.
Well, shit.
But he's there, and
I don't know if it's worth. So now, did I break free because Jed hit him a whole pile?
No.
Okay.
You still have 2 actions left.
So what do I have to roll to break free? Agility or?
You roll acrobatics or athletics.
Well, I'm fucked.
You have 2 actions. You can cast another spell if you want to.
Yeah, but I thought I had to break free to use them all.
I don't think so. Not if you depending on the type of spell.
Okay.
What would you want to cast? If you got fire, fire's your friend here.
I don't think I actually have any fire spells. I suppose like persistent bleed wouldn't do shit.
No, because they don't have blood.
What I'm gonna do is 2 action magic missile to level level 3, right?
So you're going to cast a 2 action spell at spell rank 2.
Yes.
Okay. So 2d4
Plus 4.
no, sorry. If it's at rank, if you're casting at rank 2, it's 3d4 plus 3.
Okay. 3d4 plus 3.
Yep.
Dice roll. And we're attacking. Oh, let's try killing this guy.
Do it.
I did. I got 12.
12. All right, that guy's hurt. There you go.
And that's me.
It is Saphir's turn.
Which one has me grabbed?
This one right here.
I'm gonna take my ever-burning torch out of my bag.
That doesn't make fire.
It doesn't?
No. It's cool. It's cool heat. It doesn't make fire happen.
One
Bro,
moment.
that's a killjoy.
Sorry. What is happening downstairs, by the way? I hear Mom yelling.
You're doing random shit today. She's not actually mad. She's just deaf.
What is a frost vial?
It does cold damage.
Will that work?
It'll damage them. It's not hot, but it also is not something they're going to have problems with.
Oh, well, if it's not going to, like, do extra, then I'm not going to do it. You said piercing doesn't really...
It does less. Who all builds urban adventurers?
Let me check a thing.
Go get them.
Screw you, trees.
What kind of weapons do y'all like? Because I can target 5, because it's my signature spell with Blazing Armory, I can target all 5 of us and give you a flaming weapon in your hand.
Oh my god, flaming battle loot.
Does that count as a weapon?
It does.
Then I'm doing this. I assume that... So, like, whatever weapons you want, they are going to be +1 striking flaming weapons.
Nice.
I can agree with this.
And then with my one, that's 2 actions. So can I use the last one to hit it with my? Did I choose probably daggers?
Yep. Take a swing.
Does the +1 go on the hit and the damage, or just the damage?
+1 goes to the head. I think both actually.
Remember, we also have Inspire Courage for these
Yep.
first 3 rounds.
Cool.
Fuck them up.
26.
That'll hit. Do an extra +5.
Oh, I think they do a D6.
Yep. D6 plus your strength +5.
+1 because it's striking.
Yep. Oh, striking is 2d4s or 2d6s. Sorry. These are magic weapons, so fuck them up.
11.
He's no longer grabbing you.
And then I will brandish my other one menacingly at the tree that's next to me.
I'm free now?
No, this one's the one that's got you. This is the one that's got Wyatt.
Uh-huh.
All right. So I'm going to. You know what needs to happen? We need to hit a motherfucker with a motherfucker. So I'm going to throw Jed at Saphira.
Very nice.
Alrighty.
There's 22. Both of you can take 7 damage.
It's only 6, boys.
So who is that? Who took 7 damage? You Jed?
No, Saphira.
Oh,
Mad at me because I gave everybody fire toys.
Yep. And I'm going to throw another rock at you. 22 to hit you, Saphira.
Yeah.
Take 14 from that one.
Yeah, you.
Let's do one more. 14's going to miss you. I'm just going to... We're going to try to swing on Snake. That's going to hit Snake.
no, not Snickers. Snake has an AC of 13.
He can take 14 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh. I'm going to beat on Wyatt with a 20.
Well, fuck.
Take 9.
How many points did Snake take?
Snake took 13.
God damn. Poor Snake.
And I'm going to beat on Wyatt with if a Wyatt, you can take 9 more points.
God damn. I'm really getting to beat the shit out of. I'm only on like 2.
And Snake can take 8 more.
Fuck.
He's still alive. He's just not happy.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's Eliza's turn. Get him!
Not the snake.
Eliza!
Yay! Alright, let's finish that one off in front of Wyatt. Alright. Okay. 22 hits?
22 absolutely hits. Who you hitting? The one in front of Wyatt? Okay.
Yeah. Figure we should finish that one off. Okay, 10 damage for that one.
That is enough to drop it.
Fuck you, bitch.
Cool, and I guess cast shield on myself just in case.
Okay. Just in case. The only guy that hasn't been beating the shit out of. Alright, what you got, Creature?
Just in case. Just in case. Alright,
fuck. I. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna run up here as one action, and then my second action, I'm going to hit it with the flaming battle boots.
There you go. Flaming striking battle loop.
Fuck yeah, man.
You like the Bard in the Mad Max movie?
Oh, fuck yes, baby.
Oh, it's a lot of
Done.
a lot of bad things are about to happen to this guy.
All right, so striking doubles the dice.
Striking.
No, it's striking, and then what's the second part of it? Is it like a
So
double?
striking is so it's on fire. So it's going to deal. So striking means double, like double dice, not quadruple dice.
Okay. Because a regular battle dude does die 8, so it's 2 die 8. Then we get 4 die 8. Perfect. And then what is it +5 then for the fire?
Yep.
Does it that double?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Okay, so we get plus
Plus
10,
The +1 striking also.
and then I
is
get plus
2 more.
4. So we technically get 4 more, right? Because it's a critical hit, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right, here we go, boys. 30. Oh fuck, 31 damage.
Yeah, it drops him. Well done.
And
She'd
now
be
we
like,
have
yeah, fucking battle blue to the face.
Kabong! So that fucked him up.
I'd say that was a fairly good use of that spell.
It was.
Alright. Alright, who needs healing?
Everyone.
Everyone.
I actually only lost.
Everyone gets 90 XP from that fight.
Fuck yeah, boys. What was the level?
They were only level 3s.
So could we done that peacefully?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
Well, I was like, I really wanted to be peaceful. You guys are deeks.
I'm like,
I
I'm
actually
the one who
lost
got trashed the
15.
fucking most.
I only lost like 15 hit points there, boys.
I mean, I lost 20 hit points.
I lost like 38 hit points.
Oh, it's 16 hit points. I lost 16. That's actually what I lost.
Damn.
You know what's really good is when the wizard tanks.
Well, I thought that's what he's trying to do.
Well, he's getting there. He's getting there.
I'm a long fucking way away from it. I'm up to 19 AC now.
Alright. Let's do some healing checks. Alright.
Ideally, I'd like to try getting
Alright, well,
some
that-
good medium armor.
That did not work.
Use a card. Don't hurt us.
Yeah.
I'll die.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, 15. That's not bad.
15 is the minimum, yes. If you get a 5, well, no, you don't need a card, Noah. Because you need to get a 5 or nat 1 to critically fail.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, so 2d8s to Wyatt.
Yep.
Cool. Heal 9 points hit points Wyatt.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Do you need more, I'm imagining?
Oh god, yes. I'm on 11 health out of 40.
Okay, 19, yeah, it's doing good, good.
I'm very badly hurt.
It
Alright,
hurts
he
very
healed
much.
14. So I heal another 14 under that, alright. What you at now?
25.
Alright, you're gonna need more than that, okay. This is the moment where I say maybe long rest. This is maybe nap time.
So
I mean,
start
I
digging.
could cast like a 3-action harm.
I could too, but it's one of the. Alright, 22! Hey, it's doing pretty good. Alright, Wyatt, heal another 8 more.
We're up to 33.
25. Heal 6. Oh, net 20. that 48s then?
I'm pretty good now. I'm at like 38 health.
Well, you're getting 48s.
Well, that's more than I need.
All right, well, have fun. All right, Saphira, you're next.
Thank you.
Well, that didn't happen. 21, cool. Heal 9. How much more do you need?
11.
All right. Well, that's not good. Cool, that'll work. Cool, that's 5, 7.
That puts me back up.
Yep. All right, Jed, how much do you need?
Need 16.
That's not gonna work. That'll be well. That's 9. Let me do another one. Cool, that works. There you go, Jed. You're all up. Yay! Everyone's doing good.
Good job.
I've
Cool,
somehow
man.
turned into the party's cleric.
The wizard's tanking. The witch is the cleric.
Bard is more the barbarian.
You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, you also might want to heal up fucking Snaky Snake.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Snack.
Are we done after this?
We're gonna be done for today. So next weekend is Super RPG weekend. If you want to play Pathfinder that is heroic, we'll be doing the same thing at 10 a.m. Okay? But you have to have
Saturday
different
or
characters.
Sunday?
Saturday. So Sunday.
Sunday.
So, yeah. But after that, yeah. But I want to thank everyone who came out. We won't be here in 2 weeks. We'll be here in 4. Thanks for coming out, everybody, and Happy New Year.
Keep going, Noah.
I got 22.
All right, I'm gonna go. Bye, guys.
Brother.
Bye, everyone.
I'm just ending streaming right now.